So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Right, and I am here. Happy days. Right. Hello, Temetry, Speedy, and Mr. AU. Hello, hello. I appreciate the sub. as well, Tem. Very spicy. Right. My game's already been loaded, so let's just jump straight on in.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
A mechanic as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's go get some more of those kills. So it may... I'm not 100% certain yet, but it might be a half stream today. Maybe. But I'm going to try and just blitz 8-10 as quickly as I can. So I'm not sure if I'm going to be summoned and whisked away later today. AU division here. Oh yes, I've heard some reports. Do we get G flights to other connected states? Unfortunately not. The best I can do is give you the link to sign up for, like, you know, air points. No health insurance either, no dental, nothing. We've acquired territory in South America. Lamprey, no, I mean, like, literally just, like, regular air points with a different airline. I'll give you the link to sign up with them. Just like everybody else. But yeah, no, I'm gonna pull the classic corporate. You should work this job because you love this job, you know? If you have to ask about the benefits and the pay, clearly you don't care about this job and you don't care about your work. And I don't think we need employees like you. Oh, the shame. Let's grab some of these. Appreciate the sub as well, Bottom Song. Welcome back. Hey, awesome. You're looking over your contract. It says I'm locked in for 2 whole months. Yeah, minimum. Bare minimum. And then after that 2-month period, I expect to have another month notice as well. There ain't no getting out of it. Not easily. I'm gonna make you jump through all of the hoops to get out of it. Right, that's all good. Let's go do some fishing then. Why wasn't I notified of this until onboarding? Ah, see, that's not my department. You have to go talk to HR about that. Yeah. Where's HR and what's their number? Psh, I couldn't tell you. No idea. He's Peruse. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, to be fair, let me fill that as well. If I leave, I'll never work for Lamprey Corp, but what it's, yeah. It's one of those, like, umbrella companies, you know? The second, if you quit one of them, it's connected to, like, a dozen others. You'll never work in this industry ever again. Fucking owns everything. Hey, I'm like Disney. It's still up when... Oh, he was still streaming. Oh, it's because he's gunning for that promotion. Mr. Lamprey AU is going for that, like, salary position. Currently, he's working hourly. Well, that's why he thinks he's working anyway. He's actually an unpaid intern. Told me I get paid if I just work a little bit harder. Yeah, you just gotta put your back into it. Gotta show me that you really want the job. Hey, Ninja as well. Hello, hello. Paid in Lamprey Corp coupons only. Yeah, only valid and redeemable at all Lamprey Corp locations. Yeah, let's go get some more zombies. Why do I have 3 yearly tokens for mental health sessions? Oh, it's like a very, very quick, like, 60-minute session once a year. We tried to get it down to like 20 minutes, but HR insisted that there are laws, apparently, that we have to abide by, so we had to do the 60. You know, being the caring CEO that I am, you know, if I could have my way, we wouldn't have any of those mental health sessions, because they're so stressful. See, I care about my employees. Actually, I HR, this conversation's great. Can I get it, like, can I call my employee a fuckwaffle? Like, no, Steve, you can't call your employees fuckwaffles. It's like, okay, but what if they are a fuckwaffle? No, Steve. It's like, okay, well, can I dox his pay if his behavior is fuckwaffle-like? It's like, no, Steve, you can't dox his pay. That's illegal. I imagine working in HR is great. You get, like, the worst of, like, both people. Simultaneously having to protect the company while dealing with everyone's shit. Constantly. Must be great. Yeah, especially not then, Steve. Well, then, hypothetically, let's say I had the fuckwaffle employee threaten to dox their pay, and then we slept together because it was a different arrangement to avoid doxing. Would that be illegal? HR's just there sweating bricks. Fuck's sake, Steve. Why are you making me work for a living?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Boone. You work on the hiring side? Okay. It's mostly just keeping the fuckwaffles out. I just fucking blame Steve. When in doubt, blame Steve. Steve's the type of person that got hired just so they could throw him under the bus when something goes wrong. I think I gotta hear more in there. Maybe not. Yeah, HR, I'm trying to remember the worst job I ever had, where... You know, it's one of those HRs that, like, obviously, they have to try and protect the managers and the company itself. But if you've got, like, a slam dunk, you can just see the frustration on their face. I remember I had one. I was trying to, like, switch accommodations, like, live on-site accommodations. And I was moving from one unit to another. And I remember I had this big fucking argument with the person who was, like, arranging all of that stuff. And she, like, proper spat her fucking dummy out, threw a proper tantrum about it. And I was recording the entire thing. I had my phone, like, just by my, like, my leg next to my side. And I remember going into HR and, like, mentioning it, and it's like, oh, well, there's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately, because it's, like, just gonna be hearsay, 'cause it's your word against hers. It's like, well, it's funny you should mention that, because I actually have a recording. And I remember seeing her face just turn sour instantly, like, oh, no. It's like, It's like, I don't want anything. I just want to move accommodations. Like, that's it. Like, I want the thing that you promised me like 3 months ago. Yeah, even after you win, you still lose, yeah. Where you live is actually, that would actually land you in, oh, it would land you in shit. Oh, you were like in a place like California or something where it's illegal to like record people without them knowing. Yeah, two-party consent, yeah.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yes, murder all of the things. I have mixed opinions about those protections. So you just have to go with like a little legal loophole, you know. You have to wear one of those like graphic t-shirts that have all the pictures and the writing on them, but just have it like a really artistic camera and like giant font underneath it that says, "I'm recording you right now." And be like, look, I gave them a heads up, okay? I wore it on my shirt. I literally had it written on me, you know. Maybe, like, perhaps I didn't verbally announce it, but you know, I basically had, like, a billboard on me. I wore the shirt, what more do they want? I record all of my interactions for quality assurance purposes. Happy days. Right, let's have another rest. Was watching someone else do a time 16 game yesterday, and they perfectly kept them lined up on the sidewalk. Oh, that sounds like, fuck, who was that? We were talking about people the other day ago, like last week, about that. Was it? Buzzers? I don't think it was Buzzers. I'm trying to remember who it was. It wasn't Wickhammer. Raw Storage kind of did that before, but he hasn't played full-time for a while. Chiller Dogs? Maybe? It's gonna annoy me now, because we had like a full conversation about it. How are you slaying though? Well, I'm aiming at the zombies and I'm left-clicking furiously. And then they're doing the die. How are you one-tapping? I'm left-clicking very hard. No, it's because I'm max level and everything. It's because my spear level's max and my strength is max.
Wait, you're being sarcastic. He's fun, I like him.
You can one-tap with spears with no skills if you aim well? No, you can't. You sound like you're talking about the one-hit animation. That's like a whole separate thing. It's not the same. Fastest way to level your spears? There's not really a fast way to do it, honestly. If you want to do it the fastest, just take Fast Learner as one of your traits, but that's the best you can do, really. And then besides that, just fight zombies. But you'll find it's easier if you, like, level up your maintenance a little bit beforehand. So if you get to level 2 or level 4 maintenance, so your spears are a little bit more durable. The difference between that is, like, having a spear that breaks in less than 10 hits and having a spear that might break in about 30, so it's not as painful leveling. They break one crowbar, yeah. But yeah, spears aren't really something that level up quickly. There's not a way to do it fast. Hey, hello, miss. Hello, hello. Hey, awesome. Let's go looking for some more zombies soon. Let's refuel you first, though. Just a little bit. How you counteract the sickness from all the zombie corpses? That's the neat part. I don't. Nah, you don't really have to do it. There's nothing, well, you don't have to do anything extra, really, like take anything. You can take lemongrass if you really want to, like if it's really serious. But it takes about an entire day of killing zombies for my character to get to the point where they're actually physically sick, and they're gonna get close to getting a fever where they'll start dying. And when that comes around, that's normally when we head back home, and then I'll spend about 4 to 6 hours sleeping. And then when I'm away from the dead bodies, he recovers in the night, and he goes back to being at 0, and then we just do it all over again. But, I do keep 1 lemongrass on me, like, just in case. Also, did I turn you on? Yeah. So that's going to annoy me. Let's park you in there. If this isn't really serious, I don't know what is. Nah, corpse sickness builds just really slowly. It's not really something that you have to micromanage. It's just something that's there. There are like small debuffs that you get from it, but nothing major. It's as you get sicker and sicker, your character will just get hotter and hotter, and they'll have their strength get reduced slightly, so your max carry weight will go down a little bit. But it won't kill you until you get all the way up to a fever, so you don't really have to worry about it too much. And like I said, because it builds so slowly, you know, it's not like you're gonna get a fever within a few minutes. Had to go foraging for lemongrass, yeah. It's always nice to have one, just like in an emergency in case you eat something bad by mistake, or you do actually spend too much time around dead bodies. But the dead bodies are really easy, because, like, if, let's say hypothetically, I spent too much time here, and I went all the way up to a fever, and my character started dying, all I've got to do is get about 13, 14 tiles away from the dead bodies, and I'd be okay then, so... Like, if we took, the spot where we are currently as an example. Like the last dead body is like here. So if I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if I stood about there, more or less, like here or here, none of the dead bodies are going to affect me. The ones that are in the road. So if I was here, I would actually start getting better again. I wouldn't be getting any sicker. So you don't actually have to travel that far for it, really. Grumble, grumble, you can only change your email address once every 24 hours, nonsense. Ah, no, Twitch making things easy for you? Psh, can't have that. Oh, my frame rate has just dropped considerably, which means there's tons of zombies nearby. Just gotta figure out where you're hiding. Yeah, like 14 frames, 18 frames. They're around here somewhere. Ah, it'll probably be that fence there. They're probably on the other side. Alright. Let me swing around then. And go find a spot for them to get around the fence. Let's park you there. And then I can just grab groups and pull them out to the highway. Yeah, making a fresh nug. Yeah, we're out of zombies. Hello, Hash. Nice car. Goddamn right, it's a nice car. It's beautiful. I do find it funny the difference though. 60 FPS. 20. So about 100 tiles from where we are currently. That's where the big group is. Just have to go and find them. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, let's go see how many we've made then. Yeah, it's a decent little chunk. Nice. Right, let's grab some of the nugs. Hello, M. Yes. Spear OP, must nerf. It's too overpowered, he's swinging it and the zombies are dying. Moldrip, yep. It's good to see that your eyes are still working. Yeah, Moldrip's always very easy to spot. Big ass highway on the west side of town. Ah yes, that is Moldra. Hey, chili dogs. Hello, hello. 3 different Lampreys on this morning, yeah. Oh, that's a question as well, because we were talking about you just a second ago. You are the player that kills all the zombies on the sidewalk, right? We were talking about someone who, like, does times 16 and kills them all on the sidewalk. I'm like, I know, like, Raw Storage does that, but I'm pretty sure Chili Dogs does that. Yeah, it is you. Yeah, I was thinking of the right person then. Yeah. So I was telling them, I was like... we were talking about it, like, literally last week. It's like, fuck, I know who this is. I swear it's Chili Dogs. Let's go run back, grab another group then. They can catch up to me. You tried to burn a stack of zombies, you set yourself on fire. As you do. Hey, individual. Which Lamprey are you? Oh, I'm the CEO Lamprey. I'm the corner suite office Lamprey. Give me 1 second. Got sun glare on my monitor. Let me get rid of that. Right, that's better. Happy days. I still Molotovs and zombie movies were a bit dubious. Zombies are already dead. Yeah, they're dead, then they don't feel pain. And they don't obey the normal rules, okay? They seem to walk no matter what you do to them. Oh, that's a question. Going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, Mr. Lamprey CEO, yeah. Give me a little chunk. We'll grab a small one. We'll kill them and then we'll grab one last big one afterwards for the journey home. It's 3 AM? Oh, go get some sleep, yeah. Go run off. Catch you later. Good stuff. So yeah, let's go grab one last big group then. And then we'll start making our way back. Yeah, that'll do. Doesn't look like it's gonna be too many, but that's fine. It's better than nothing. Right, that'll do. Let's head on back then. That was good timing as well, because we just got drowsy. It works out. Hey, Zeph as well. Hello, hello. Morning. And Cot, happy days. Yeah, that's not a bad start. So we've done, what was that, 500-600 kills so far? That's not too bad. And Jokers as well. Hello, hello. Yep, 800,000, 195 to go. Slowly getting there. And hopefully, same as we said last week, if we keep pace, end of January, we'll be just over 900,000. More or less. And then we'll take a break. Because I don't see myself getting up to the 900,000 mark and then still wanting to play this. I'll probably be burnt out again. So I'll probably do some, like another week or two of sprinters in February. Yeah, sprinters, bonsai, yeah. Because I want to carry on doing the sprinters because I find them quite fun. I do like them. But I was enjoying them too much. So I was playing the sprinters and I was just like playing this one. I was putting it off, like just constantly, and I was like, fuck. I gotta go back to it, otherwise I'll never finish it. And if Build 42 comes out, oh, it's done then. Like, I'm not gonna go back to it ever. I'm not gonna play that run. Oh no, yeah. But because it's so close to the finish line, it's like, it's like literally just over a month of playing. It's like, oh no, I can bash that one out quickly, and then it's a bit like doing homework. Like, oh, I'll bash it out, and then it's done, it's finished, I can wrap it up, and then I can just go back to doing whatever else I want. Yeah, I kicked myself. Because then I'd have to do another 1,000,000 kill run then. I'd have to be like, oh fuck, I didn't quite get to 1,000,000 last time. Again. So, I'll have to do the run all over again. Yeah, but no, if I do the full 1,000,000, then if I never want to do it again, I never have to. I can just sit back with my I got 1,000,000 kill t-shirt and just bask in the glory. Hey, Ryo. Hello, hello. But yeah, if I finish this one, though, I can just fully commit to playing sprinters for a bit. No moments for it, yeah. Where do I get my spear-only t-shirts? Hey, baby, you want to be my spear? Yeah, my spear's thin, long, does a lot of damage, but it doesn't last for a long time. Oh, my spear's amazing. You should see me. You should see my spear's one-hit animation attack. What's the guesstimate for the total spears? Oh, like after like the full 1 million. It should come out to about 11,500, more or less. Yeah, that'll do. Look at my spear is amazing. Give it a look, it tastes just like raisins. Yeah, thanks for that, Ryo. I'll have that song stuck in my fucking head all day now. A YouTube classic. I'm gonna say like 10k. Yeah, I think we did the math for it yesterday. Oh, not yesterday, sorry, last week. And it came out to 11,500, more or less. I'm pretty sure anyway, 'cause, I mean... Let me do it again, just for humor's sake. But yeah, what do I need? I need 194, 241. Yeah, so from this moment onward, I need to, well, I should go through about 2,428 spears, and we've already made one, 90. So yeah, it should be 11,518, but you know, it's not going to be exactly that because of just averaging, but that should be pretty much what it comes out to. You know, it might be a little bit closer to 11,000 because I still need to level up my aiming, so a few of those kills are going to be with guns. What did you do this weekend? Oh, my weekend was great. I went out, I went to Taunton, I went to Bristol, I went to Exeter. I got to see some old friends. I went on one date. That date wasn't very good. I went on a second date. That date was great. Her bed was very comfortable. And she was very cute. And then I went into a coma for the last day. And my body is really, really aching right now. I can't walk very much. But no, my weekend was nice and chill. Yeah, they say gamers don't touch grass. Exactly. I consolidate all of my grass touching time for the weekend. Touch none of the grass Monday to Friday, touch all of the grass Saturday to Sunday. Based in that building? One of your very first sprinter? Oh, the toxic fallout and stuff. Oh yeah, we did do Muldra, didn't we? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we did a I think we did a... No, we didn't... I think we did a church spawn. I think it was the church, wasn't it? Was that the one that we spawned in? Because I know D-Jax did that at one point as well. I don't know which one of us did it first. I think our one was in the church. Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah, it was good fun. Yeah, and then sometimes, Legasp, touch a girl. Ugh, cooties. Ugh. Went on the second date and now I can't walk very much. Oh, the first one was like really lackluster. It wasn't too good. Like there was no chemistry between us. The second one, oh, all the chemistry. Banter was flowing great, very funny, and she was cute. So it's like, oh, can't ask for more than that. Does smoking grass count as touching it? Yes, that does count, okay? Don't let anyone tell you differently. Do you have any ammo left? I mean, I've got lots of rifle and handgun ammo, but what I need is shotgun ammo to get to level 10. That's what I'm looking for. What is this? Yeah, what is this weird mythical creature called a gamer grill? I only know the Foremans, I don't know the gamer grills. Yeah, the entire server going for bugs. Oh, yeah, fuck. That was, I think that was Rosewood. I think. Yeah. Because I was, I'm trying to remember. I think I was dying because we didn't have any sterilized bandages or something silly. I think I had an infected wound and we had disinfect or die on. And everyone was running trying to get me berries and mushrooms and insects trying to keep me alive. And then someone slipped a poison mushroom in there and killed me. Yeah, and then all that work was for nothing. Yeah, good times. Yeah, oh, I do love me a banter woman. It's honestly easy mode. Oh, it is. You have a woman who has like a really good sense of humor. It's like, fuck. We're vibing now. This is great. Already looted? Yeah, we've already gone through like all the gun stores and the armories and the police departments and such. They're all done. There is one that's like left on the left side, like on the far western side of the map, but we're not going to be going to that one. Yeah, the Forbidden Salad Bowl, yeah. They started talking in Bonds' chat, fucking wrong Lamprey. There are no wrong Lampreys. It was the right one. Every Lamprey chat's a good Lamprey chat. Like, what the fuck is the middle of the night, yeah. See, one of these days, I'm gonna give Bonsai my streamer key so he can just stream on my account. just to fuck with you. It's like, oh yeah, Mr. Lamprey's live. Oh, it's the actual Mr. Lamprey as well. It's gonna be Bonsai's stream. Are you leveling strength? Oh, it's just because you lose experience. Yeah. Like every day or every other day, you'll lose 1 experience. And then when that happens, you just end up regaining it and then you level up again. So you just end up leveling level 10 over and over again forever, like every other day. He's too powerful to be stopped, exactly. Reach max level, continue to level up. I have no limitations. Oh, the Vegeta, yeah, trespass into the domain of the gods. Yeah, fucking Vegeta has the best lines in Dragon Ball. Vegeta, like, for as much as he's, like, super competitive, Vegeta is the ultimate hype man. Yeah, Vegeta. Oh, yeah, the Team 4. Yeah, the Team 4-star version goes even harder. I am the hype, yeah. It's just, Team 4-star writes some of the best lines for Vegeta. I'm just like, I'm going over some of them in my mind now. It's like, do you live in your own little world? Yes, in fact, I do. But unfortunately, I have to share it with the rest of you. It's like, oh, shit. I want Vegeta to be the main character. He's too good. He's got, like, the right level of edge and humor just put into one very short little man. One of these days you're gonna watch, Dragon Ball Z. See, to this day, I've never actually watched the original Dragon Ball Z. I know the entire storyline. I know the entire arc. Well, arcs, I should say. With Cell and the androids and other stuff, and Boo. But I only know all of that through Team 4-star and their bridge series. Because I think the only arc they didn't cover was the Boo arc. I think that's the only part they didn't cover. How can your machine run this amount of corpses? Liquid nitrogen? Nah, people, like, really overestimate how demanding dead bodies are in the game. Dead bodies don't really require any processing power. Like, I'm not going to talk to the speak about the technicalities, because that's beyond me. I'm just observing the temperature of my PC and the performance, and just stating the facts. it doesn't really demand that much with this many dead bodies. So, I mean, the only part I've ever noticed where I get, like, performance issues with this many dead bodies is, when they load in initially. Like, when I enter an area that has thousands of bodies, or I, like, load my game up for the first time. It chugs like shit then, when it's, like, initially loading, but the second it's in, it runs buttery smooth. And it's the same thing with, like, having items on the ground. The only time it really ever struggles to load in that many items is when they're just getting rendered on screen, or they're getting rendered on your menus. That's the only time I ever notice it chug. Majin Buu was a menace. Yeah, I've not actually seen that part of it. The Cell Games Abridged was the best. Oh, yeah. I love it when they were still working on, like, the Cell games and all that stuff, but they had all those, like, little mini episodes where they just brought in tons of other anime characters that talk shit and then get killed. It's like, we need a way to hype up this episode, fuck it. We're about to do the biggest crossover event we've ever done. Yeah, Cell Games Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. And he starts calling out all the tournament rules. I play Pot of Green. It's like, ah, no, tournament illegal since 2013. Yeah, they make some, Team 4 Star is fantastic. They make some really funny stuff. The Blood Sprites cause lag. Yeah, that's like the big one. That's the one that... no matter what your skill level in the game, like really, if you survive long enough, blood is like a universal thing that eventually is gonna fuck you up. Because it doesn't really matter if you've only got like a few hundred or a few thousand zombies, or you've got millions of them. Blood is blood, and it doesn't go away. Yeah, they did Hellsing Abridged as well. Yeah, that was one. There's Hellsing Ultimate, I think. But yeah, they did the 10 episodes for that one. It was great, because they used to do it, like, it was so hyped as well, because they used to do one episode per year, and it was on Halloween in October, and they would do just one episode, and then you'd have to wait an entire year for the next one. But yeah, the Hellsing Bridge was great. They carry around soap and clean up all the time. See, I like the commitment. I like how they didn't just give up. It's like, oh no. My game's gonna chug with all this blood, fuck it. Get the sponges, get the soap and the buckets. I'm not giving up yet. I can still salvage this. Let's just run past you guys for a second, because I want to find some bigger groups. Yeah, let's grab all of you. That'll be a good group. Yeah, still got plenty. Awesome. That'll keep me busy for a minute then. Do you know moving trash piles and foraging? Oh, I've had this conversation with Rhett in the past. So I know that, having the trash piles and such, well, those trash piles specifically on those tiles have a higher percentage to drop, like, extra stuff. I don't know if moving them, like, retains the effect, and I don't know if there's, like you say, if there's, like, minimum spacing that needs to be, between them, either. I don't really know. So that's one of the, doing that type of stuff, you'd either have to do, like, an absurd amount of testing, or you'd have to just read the code. It's one or the other, really. So I haven't, taken the time to test that. Why, you thinking about, like, just collecting all the trash and making, like, a giant car park of it, just to, like, get really good foraging? In the chunk side in Riverside, yeah. Doesn't retain the effect. Saw someone doing a one cell challenge. Did they actually test it though, or are they just like giving like a 2-minute observation? Because it's not the same thing. He said he tested it. Who was that then? I'm just curious, like, if it's someone I might know, or if it's just someone new. Because, like, there are some people who have names that when they say they've tested something, it's like, oh yeah, this person's tested it, so you're like, I can trust that name because they've done it quite frequently. But if it's someone that you've never heard of, it's like, ah, no, I'm not taking your word for it, I don't know who you are. Can't recall? Yeah, I'm just not gonna trust it then. Alright, but it's only been about an hour and a half or something, but I'm gonna go and stretch my legs now, go have a quick break, and I'll be back in less than 5. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Yeah, appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Savage. Hello, hello. 3 nights, 20 piles. Pretty sure I've killed my foraging, so it's fucking rip. Ah, it'll be a fun little experiment. Is that still you? I am all-knowing. I am omnipresent as well. Mr. Lamprey Brazil, Mr. Lamprey AU, Mr. Lamprey. I am everyone and no one. I've elevated myself. I'm now a 4th dimensional being. I now control time itself, and so I can be everywhere all at once. Yeah, good stuff. And we still got plenty of time to grab some more. Let's try and run a bit further this time, though. I don't have to run too far. I should run into some bigger groups then. Yeah, let's go have a quick rest. Nice looking chair, let's sit beside it. Yeah, of course. See, when my character is long gone and dead, hopefully buried, other survivors are going to come to Kentucky from all around the states. And those that pass through Muldra are going to be fucking bewildered. So they're going to find an old, just decayed, broken highway. Potholes everywhere. Littered with spears. Hundreds and thousands of them. But off to the side of the highway, perfectly spaced, there will be chairs the entire stretch of the highway. It's gonna be like Stonehenge. They're gonna like wonder to themselves, what does it mean? What was this used for? Alright, awesome. On September 21st, the east and west streets, the somewhat aligned with the chairs. Yeah, the chairs perfectly aligned with the dead bodies of the zombies. See, the next civilization to rise from this, there'll be conspiracy theories as to what the chairs mean and what they were used for. Our ancestors couldn't possibly have made these structures. They wouldn't have had the knowledge or the tools to do so. It's gonna be the pyramids all over again. It's like, nah. All these chairs perfectly spaced? Must have been aliens. Alright, let's just grab one last little group. They find you. Mask and tie, no pants. Yeah, no pants or shirt though. This was the attire of our ancestors. This is what they allegedly wore into combat. this was their greatest combatant. Right. Oh, to be fair, that's my cue to go back. Let's run off then, go get some rest. Because I don't think we did that many today, but that's fine. Just a nice chill pace. You just run past all of you. Not many Zeds have alarms on. Yeah, you'd think you'd hear a lot more than you actually do. Especially because the alarms go on for like 30 minutes each. And there's, like, quite literally thousands of them on this, like, highway. I remember 94. Any watches I had, they had alarms. You've ruined my immersion now. Can't take the game seriously. It's too unrealistic. I hope they would do that, though. I don't know. Indie Stone release a patch on, like, April 1st. It just changes one, like, really minor thing. Every zombie spawns with a watch, and every watch has a random alarm assigned to it. So that if anyone's doing a run like this and they kill a few zombies, the alarms would just go off non-stop for the entire day. Like, just nice passive-aggressive fun. Need an EMP, yeah, you would. Hey, it's the genius of beans. You ready to be proud? You played a few hours of PZ. Oh, shit. All the questions. What was your character build? Where did you spawn? How many did you kill? How often did you die? What was your favorite weapon? Did you get a car going? Did you do any looting? Which towns did you move to? How long have you survived now? Give us all the details. Like everything. I want an entire list. Were you... Yeah, exactly. Were you wearing pants? Were you min-maxing? Lamprey, yeah, I need all the information so I can assess your skill level. I need to be able to know if I can, like, determine if you're a threat or not. That'll do. Wasn't your first time? Yeah, you just haven't played in ages. Yeah. You died once, second time you didn't. Spawned in Rosewood, been alive 3 days, killed over 100. Nice. We went Lumberjack. Game I taught you a few years ago. I told you a few years ago, just didn't touch the game since. See, I'll forgive the Lumberjack, because you're playing the game again. Yeah, welcome back to the fold. You're now a Project Zomboid player. Like an official one now, stamp of approval. You're now forbidden to play any other games. Right, that's all good. You have to worship with the spear altar too. You do. It sounds suggestive when you put it like that, but yes, that as well. All the religion. All of the spear worship. Yes. Disrespect the axes, worship the spear. That's the wrong one.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Jon. Alright, yeah, let's just grab all of you. A -7 and snowing today. +7, 30 millimeters of rain coming Wednesday. Ah, beautiful. Perfectly balanced. I'm not sucking your PC peen. I wouldn't want you to. Stay back, woman. Stay away from my virginity. You'll never unlock my chastity bow. I'm gonna remain pure, keep my virginity until I'm in my 30s, and then turn into a wizard. That's the plan. My body is a temple. Exactly. My body's like a church. It's old, decrepit, and it doesn't pay taxes. Metaphoric record peen, you filthy animal. I mean, I have to make the worst assumptions with you, because it's the geniest of beans. It's like, no, it's 50-50 on whether or not it's an innuendo, so I'm gonna play it safe and just always assume the worst. All of the friends. Yeah, indeed, all of the friends. Okay, how I treat my enemies. See, I treat my enemies the complete opposite way around. Abuse the friends, confuse the enemy. I'm gonna take the enemy out to dinner. I'm gonna treat them right. I'm gonna buy them some expensive drinks as well. Make them feel loved and wanted. let's just get everyone from around this area. Exactly. Make the enemies become friends and then spear them rightfully so. Straight for the sermon. Exactly. Well, day in life makes so much more sense now. Exactly. You know. We'll be texting initially. It'll be in that, like, honeymoon lovey-dovey phase. We'll go on, like, maybe 1 or 2 dates. We'll sleep together, and then I'll roll over while we're cuddling, and I'll whisper into their ear, "We're now bound as mortal enemies for life." The contract has been fulfilled. You are now a lifelong enemy, and I'm going to make every minute of it hell for you. See, it's just a noble sacrifice I make. If I out-psycho all of their other exes, they won't feel so bad about them. See, I'm lowering the bar so that everyone else looks just a little bit better. You know I don't put cream in my coffee. Yeah, cue the evil laughter. Appreciate the follow. Breezy. Welcome on in. Right. Yeah, I'll drag you further down over here. And they'll lose line of sight with me on a second, and then they'll all go to the generator. Then we can kill them there in a minute. But I need to have a rest. And worry as well. Hello, hello. Nothing's more intimate than a spear kiss. Exactly. I'm a romantic at heart. Where are my favorite pants? In the wash again. I was like, oh, you can't put my like, you didn't put my clothing in the wash, did you? You know it's like, you know they're part delicates, they're not in with the cottons, are they? Put my pinky up to my lips. Maybe. Yeah, if I get into a relationship, again, that's when I enter my supervillain arc. Just nothing but passive-aggressive behavior. Just slowly gaslighting them and driving them insane. Slightly over-salting their food, yeah. Just enough to, like, taste just not right, but enough to still be edible so they can't really complain about it. What's the most interesting food this character prepared and ate? Probably birthday cakes. We make him a birthday cake every year. Like, every time he survives a year, he gets a cheeky birthday. And we've made him, like, chocolate cakes. I've made him evaporated milk flavored cake as well. Because apparently that's a thing. He made cake? Yeah. Mr. Bakery Man here. He's got all those skills. Yeah, we found yeast, yeah. I think I have enough for 1 more year. And then I'll have to look for some more if I'm gonna live any longer than that.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. Hello, Bertson. Hello, hello. Yeah, why did you die? Ran out of yeast. I ran out of the necessities.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed. Wonderful.
Let them know men did this.
You need a sourdough bread. Oh, sourdough mod bad fare. See, I always just avoid food. I can't stand cooking in real life, and I can't stand it in video games. Like, oh no, I'm gonna give this man the bare necessity to stay alive. And then a birthday cake on top of it. That's it then. Birthday cake for special occasions, every other day, fish. Nothing but fish. Fish and field berries, yeah, just... It's the sad, like, sad soft chewing sound of mushrooms and berries in the distance. Yeah, after over half a decade of just eating fish, mushroom, and berries, I think this man longs for death. He's just waiting to find his escape route. I'll do... Yeah, a bouquet of broken spears. I know. How romantic I am. I made them myself, yeah. I promise Rebecca isn't the other woman. See, that would be like a get out of jail card, you know. Rebecca is like more platonic, okay? Rebecca's like my work wife. You know? It's fair game. It's not cheating, she's a work wife. Does Rebecca know about her? No, I haven't broken the news yet. So there's news to break. Ah, see, I'm just gonna be like really cool and chill about it. Like, hey, baby, how'd you feel about open relationships? I think we might be done around this little spot. For now, at least. Surprised that there's so many that turned up. But they must be the guys that chased us. So we went back to Louisville not too long ago to get some guns and ammo, so they probably chased us up towards Dixie. Now they're like circling back down towards us. You heard Rebecca has a nice piano stool at her home. Another piano stool? I mean, she's a piano stool herself, so I'm a bit concerned now. It probably explains why Lamp visits so often. Now, see, in the world of PZ, I would never cheat on Rebecca. One piano stool. That's a one piano stool man. Loyal. Rebecca's special. Work wife special. All the furniture, glue, and duct tape. See, I'm very concerned now. Are we talking about divorce or what? I've lost track of the conversation at this point. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Leave those guys. Let's just keep going south and look for the big numbers. So we should be able to get over that 7,000 mark in just a second. Yeah, you've still lost. I mean, I have no idea what we're talking about at this point. I'm completely lost on what you're talking about. Right, show me the big numbers. There's a few down there. There should be some around this tree line, hopefully. But either way, we're not that far away from where the big number should be, so we should get some around this spot. From? Oh, what, from McCoy's? Yeah, there's nothing really out there for us to go and get, but yeah, McCoy's is like literally just right over the road, not that far. Just gonna have a quick rest. Awesome. Let's go see if we can have a look at the old decoy car then, because it should still be running. And hopefully there are some zombies waiting for me. Yeah, frame rate dropped again, so there should still be plenty of them. Looks like they're all a bit spread out at the moment, though. Let's just grab a few of you then, while we wait for the others to turn up. Straight off of the run. That should be the right link. So a gander. Yeah, 2023, 3rd of the 3rd. Yeah, this will be the right one. It should be. Let me have a quick gander. Unfit, very underweight, weak, slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow eater. That's alright. Cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman, wakeful, unemployed, yep. Handy, organized, low thirst, keynote. Yeah, that's the right one. That's all the right build. Yeah. They're not zero to hero. They are. You just don't know what zero to hero means if you think that that's not zero to hero. Zero to hero doesn't have, like, a definitive, like, you have to do this, otherwise it doesn't count. Zero to hero is more like a boilerplate phrase to describe a low-level character. Default Zero to Hero is like no starting points. Nah, there's a few people who think that, but that's just not what it is. So, the very first person to do Zero to Hero on Project Zomboid would be Ambiguous Amphibian. And Ambiguous Amphibian started with like 1 point in strength, I think, and light-footed, and I think one other thing. So, like, the original one wouldn't fit the template if we were going by that standard. But no, it's just a phrase that people use to describe a character that's typically, like, weak, unfit, very underweight, or obese. You know? Zero the Hero is just like a description for, I'm gonna make my character a lot worse in the early game, so they're a lot better in the late game. That's generally what people use. Yeah, identifier, yeah, basically. Because there are people that take it to, like, the extreme end. And they do it where they have zero and everything. Like, Raw Storage does that. Like, he does Zero to Hero with 0 points in anything. Hey, no worries. Yeah, code word for tough stuff, yeah. Code word for real gamer, yeah. Yeah. No. We'd have to try and, like, popularize a version of it where it's just zeros. I don't know, you could just call it zeros, you know? What build are you doing? Zeros. Just 0 across the board. No occupation, no skill points whatsoever. Back when Agenomic played PZ, he would go 0 points. Pretty sure that's where he got the idea. Maybe. But yeah. The very first person I can remember doing is, like, well, actually coining the phrase Zero to Hero in the PZ community was Amphibian. That's the very first one I can recall. I don't believe anyone else had done it before him on this game. I mean, they might have done, but he was definitely the one who popularized it. Because he had his whole YouTube series. Was that when he rebuilt his father's house in Raven Creek? No, I don't think that was the one. It was the one where he was going to try and level up all of his skills from, like, being low level. Like, I'm pretty sure he was in Moldra at the time, because I know he was using... At one point, he was using cheesy tactics. Like, he had a car parked in front of the gas station, I think, to try and get some, like, easy kills to level up a little bit, or do his light-footed and stuff. I can't remember what that YouTube series is called. It'll be on his channel, though. But yeah, I know it wasn't the Gerald Williams one. I know it wasn't that one. I think it came after that. Need to rewatch them. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was called. Might have to go looking for it later. Zero sound awfully like my life build, yeah. running that Zero to Hero IRL. Still waiting to become a hero. He saved the game. Oh, well, yeah, car barricade, and then the update came out and made zombies crawl under cars, yeah. I think that might have been the same one, maybe. Appreciate the follow, potato. Happy days. Welcome on in. Hey, good stuff. Getting a decent number of kills today. And we got over the 807 mark now as well, so that's fantastic. Because today, ideally, I want to just, at the very least, get over 10,000. Get to 810. I want to try and aim for 812, but I may get stolen from you guys. Maybe. Let's grab some more of you. Awesome. I think I got time for probably 2 or 3 more groups. Music matches as well, yeah. Right. That's a nice little group. I should just be able to grab all of you now. Yeah. Not too many of you left. Right. One more group then. So I reckon I know where they are, I think. See the check. Oh no, I'm thinking of a completely different place. Fuck it, I don't know where they are actually. There's gotta be that fence though, surely. Because the frame rate drops so low even when I'm here. They've gotta be along this fence. That's the, like, and this part here. It's really the only place I can think of. That must be where all the hundreds and the thousands of them are stuck. One more. I could hit a heroin. It's my last one, I swear. Yep, +1 fitness, yep. Oh, that was the wrong one. Yep, Marathon Man here is going to be leveling up forever. Level 150 fitness, here we come. I think it'd be actually quite cool. Like, I don't know how hard something like that would be to set up, but I think it would be awesome if you had infinite scaling for, like, fitness and strength. Just make it so it's, like, damn near impossible to level up. Like, like, after you get past, like, level 10, just have it double in experience, you know? So for, like, from level 10 to, like, a level 11, you have to get 300,000 experience. And then getting to level 12 is going to require 600,000. And then to level, like, 13, you need, like, 1.2 million. Just have it, like, double every time. I think it'd be great. Because people who don't play the game wouldn't know then. They wouldn't know how bad it is. Like, oh yeah. It's like, oh, what level is your character in fitness? Level 13. It's like, oh, fuck. By my god. I think that'd be hilarious. Just run through the zombies, all smashing them, yeah. The zombie grabs hold of you, it just instantly dies. The second a zombie touches you, just dies on the spot. Just disintegrates you. Yeah, it briefly turns back into a human, looks you in the eye, says thank you, and then dies. Zomboid, except you have the plague. Oh, see, I love games like that. Very few games actually get made like that, and I want more. I want more games where you get to play as Patient Zero, and you have to destroy the world. I love those ones. They're fucking hilarious. It's like, yeah, I want to choose the best way to systematically wipe out this place and infect everyone. I want that in Zomboid. I want, like, you know, I want the inverted version where I start off as a zombie. It's like high risk at the start. It's like I gotta go sneak up on someone, bite them from behind, and I got 2 zombies, and we'll slowly build our numbers up. And then we just march into town, a few hundred of us. That would be really cool. It would be really cool. If anyone ever made that into a mod, instant #1 forever. That'd be so cool. Need to be faster than the CDC, yeah. There was a game like that, but it died in early access. Ah, that's a shame. What was that one called? So I don't think I know any like that. I can think of all the old ones, like Frank and such, for console. And then you've got the ones that were on browser, like, I think it was, oh fuck, that's a question, what was it? There was one where you used to play as zombies, it was all like pixel art and such. And then obviously you got like Plague Inc. and such. It was half a decade ago. Doesn't matter. I need you to get those 2 brain cells and rub them together like no tomorrow. You need to manifest the name out of thin air. I need you to just use all of that brain power right now. Give us the name. Oh, let's ignore those guys. Yeah, there's still quite a few of you around here. Right, I'm gonna go chill out on the highway for a bit then, while you guys go and make a pile by the generator. Undead something lord. Okay. X. I want to go have a look for it now, see if it exists. And see, like, if it ever, like, had a beta or anything. 'Cause I love games like that. Hey, we killed nearly 1,000 today. Awesome. Just all sneaky peeky like. Don't want them hearing me while I'm here. Definitely need to do some more fishing soon though, because I'm running low. But Undead Overlord. Undead Overlord. If that's the game I'm thinking of, it can't be the game I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the one that was on console. I'm thinking of Overlord, I think. Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, that's not what I'm thinking of. I was thinking of, like, Overlord, the console game. Yeah, I was like, that's a completely different game. Let's have a look. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, it's like, kind of like top-down, isometric-ish. Well, not isometric, but yeah, just top-down. That looks cool. Fuck, I want to play that. Is it definitely, like, is it 100% dead? Let's have a look on, gonna have a look on the store page. Yeah, it's on Steam. Next, it looks unpolished as fuck, but... I want. Mostly negative, though. Ah, no. Don't tempt me, though. It's only like £10. Like, it's $10.99. I'm tempted, even though it's got mostly negative. What do the reviews say, then? Don't buy. They've abandoned it and run off. Rip. Game's dead. Ironic. Abandoned cash grab. That's a shame. It's just all... That's like one positive. It's got potential. Okay, that means nothing, and it's from 2014. Fucking rip. Yeah, 2014. That's, when's the last review, then? Oh, give me a fucking... Oh, I don't know. I'm not going through all of that. No, that's a shame, man. Love games like that. Yeah, Plague Inc.'s a good one. Yeah, Plague Inc. has got so much content. So they're still updating it, aren't they? They keep coming out with new, fun little game modes. Yeah, let's put you to 5. Campy, crazy pixel art zombie apocalypse sim where you play as the bad guy. Drop your virus, spread it across the globe. You unlock a whole horde. Oh, Infectinator. Yeah, I played that. Yeah, because that was on browser originally, wasn't it? Like, Infectinator 1 and 2, that is. I'm pretty sure you could find that in, like, armor games and stuff. Like, cool math games. Right, before I carry on, though, I've got no coffee, so I'm going to run off really quickly. It's not going to be a full 5-minute break. I'll put the timer on there anyway, but I'm just going to run off and make a coffee very quickly. And I'll be back in just a moment. Right, I'm back. Good stuff. Alright, awesome. Definitely need to make some more spears soon, though. Kids and wife after work, just hit 9 light switches. But, father, the electricity comes from the walls. It's magic, why do we have to pay for it? Surely leaving all the lights on isn't a bad thing. Yeah. Hello, Chiller G as well. And Mortis, welcome back. Put a sweater on when not heating the outside. Yeah, that gives off dad energy right there. If you're cold, put a hoodie on. If you're still cold, get a blanket. Let's just grab everyone who can hear me from here. And I'll try and squeeze in a little bit of fishing. Yeah, at the rate things are going, I don't think I'm going to be doing any fishing. What causes the slow shove animation? Why don't... What causes the slow shove animation when don't have... Oh, any debuffs whatsoever, okay. That's just dictated by... minimum distance. So... I mean, when you have no weapon in your hands, it makes no difference. You're just gonna shove always, because that's all you've got. But when you have weapons in your hand, they all have different maximum ranges and minimum ranges. So the maximum range is really easy. That's just, like, obviously, how far can the weapon reach and hit things. The minimum range is the opposite. So there's a minimum distance the zombie has to be away from you. And if they're within that threshold, so they're just a little bit too close, instead of doing the attack animation, you'll be forced to shove them back instead. So things like spears, they have the worst minimum range in the game. So if I were to get this zombie here-ish, yeah, there. That's going to be a shove, because he's too close to me currently. But like this guy here, that's further away, so that he's not in the minimum range currently, so it's going to be just a normal attack. But there are no debuffs that affect that in the game. It's just a static thing. It's always going to happen if they're within that minimum range. But if you want to know which ones have really low minimum range, or which weapons have really high minimum range, you can go on the wiki for that. The numbers for all of that stuff are accurate there. Because there's no way to tell in the actual game, apart from just testing all the weapons manually yourself. Trying hard to convince yourself to get out of bed. Do it. Just do it. Don't think about it, just do it. Just grab the duvet or the blanket or whatever you're under currently and just throw it on the floor. Throw it far enough that it's so inconvenient to grab that you're forced to stand up. And then as soon as you're on your feet, you're fully committed then. It's like, oh fuck, I can't go back now. I'm too in deep. Hey, vanishing as well. Hello, hello. And Mr. Lamprey AU. Hello, hello. Spectacular name if I do say so myself. It's a different, yeah. This is a different Lamprey. Yeah, see, we've turned into a game of Inception. So you watch one Lamprey stream, and then one Lamprey stream will lead to another one, and then another one, and then another. And before long, you don't know if you're still watching a Lamprey stream or not. You're too far in now. You'll have to get a spindle, make sure you're in the real world. Yeah, how was the stream though? How did the foraging go? Wake up, check history, it's 13 different Lampreys. It was a complete failure? Fucking rip. The time foraging basically got you killed. What was the final score then before you died then? Two strength, 2 fitness, surviving, pushing pushing to the fishing spot. 2 very big burns with a car. Oh no, Bonsai's doing burns on his runs. The shame, the shame. No, fair enough. Felt a bit choosy because of the burns, yeah. But I mean, you do times 16 sprinters, it's like, fuck it. If anyone's got an excuse, it's like you and Animal doing times 16 sprinters. No, fair play, though. Oh, it was time- oh no, times 4? No, fuck you. Fuck you, Bonsai, no. You've been playing far too long to be doing shit like that. No, I'm revoking your Project Zomboid, like, sprinter license. How dare you? How dare you use a burn on times 4? And if anyone else did, it's like, no, fair game. They're learning. Not you, Bonsai. You fucking traitor. Fuck's sake. Oh yeah, it's not Bonsai. Yeah, it's Mr. Lamprey AU now. He's changed. He's changed. He's doing burns now. So please repeat with it. Oh, what have I misread? Oh, it was like times 4. Okay, okay, like times 4. Did it feel like times 4 because you were playing on times 4.5, you know? Are we talking like... Are we talking post-burn? It felt like times 4. He's trying to sully the Lamprey name with burns. He is. He's trying to ruin my reputation. I'm gonna pretend like I definitely didn't used to do burns when I started streaming. When I was doing like... Oh, fuck. I think the first time I ever did a burn on stream, I think I was still chilling out on an Apocalypse game. And I did a burn on that one, which is 1.5. I think we did that in West Point by the Gigamart. I was like, yeah, I just want to get rid of everything in the area so I can chill. Because you know, damn, Apocalypse got too many zombies, man. I gotta burn these guys. I can't move around. I can't do anything. And you were watching him. You think you were watching the real Lamprey. You're like, damn, Lamprey sounds funny today. He sounds like he's got a cold. Like, something's up with his voice. He sounds a little bit different. I was CDA thinking I was, Cataclysm, I was thinking I was hot shit walking circles around burning zombies. Like, yeah, best player ever seen, yeah. I see. We all give each other shit for doing burns at this point, but we all did them. We've all done them. We've all got that shame. It's like having an emo phase when you're in school, like, fuck it. No one wants to admit they had one. They had their edgy phase when they're in school or college, but there are pictures. There's evidence out there. Just gotta look for them. Yeah, we all thought, man, there's no way to deal with fucking ×3. See, yeah, Cataclysm insane, but like, damn, man, too many of them. I can't get out of there. It's back when it was easier as well. Back when you didn't have the movement debuff from the groin wound as well. It's impossible, man. It can't be done, I tell you. Back when you could speedrun it in like 9 minutes, yeah. See, I still remember a game where I had like 12,000 kills, and they died, and I remember thinking to myself, like, damn, man. I just lost the character that had 12,000 kills. I need to take a bit of a break, man. I can't do a game of like that, like, size for a while, you know? I'm gonna go back and do some easier games for a while, because getting back to that 12,000, that's gonna take a while. And that way it's like casually popping out like 7,000-8,000 every stream. Like, damn, man. Fuck's sake. It's always funny to think back on it, like what you used to struggle on. The struggle on ×3 sprinters, yeah. In Riverside, yeah. Oh, I remember thinking, like, this was years ago now, I remember thinking winter and the temperature was, like, the hardest thing in the world. I was like, damn, man, my character's always cold. He always has really big debuffs, and he's hypothermic half the time as well. I don't know how I'm gonna make it through the season. Just refusing to put on any jackets and any clothing whatsoever. Like, damn, the temperature's so hard to counter, man. They made this game too hard, I swear. Yeah, funny stuff. I should have a pretty decent sized group waiting for me now, because I don't think we've cleared the... We haven't re-cleared the bloody generator again today. Yeah, I got a decent amount waiting for me. Awesome. Let's kill all of them then. And I'm thinking afterwards, like after I clear this again, I think I'm gonna set my van running on the highway. Just so I can, like, get everyone around this area, because there seems to be quite a lot of them that chased us out of town when we went to Louisville on Friday's stream, so I think I need to, like, re-clear this entire side of the town again. You're clearing the entire top of the map? No, nothing that extreme. Like, if we were doing Apocalypse, like default Apocalypse, we would have done it like almost 3 times over by now. But on Time 16, there's way too many. Time 16 has like 4.5 million, so it's like, fuck, that's gonna take thousands of hours. And we're already up to like 1400, more or less, for this one game. It's like, fuck. So to clear the entire map, it'd take like somewhere between like 5,000 and 7,000 hours. It's like, oh, no, I refuse. That's too much. That's too much even for me. No, so I'm gonna go for the big 1 million, because that's never been done before. Get the big 7 figures, and then I'll call it a day then. Because hopefully Build 42 will be getting close to finished by then. Fingers crossed. So I'd love to play with some new content. Dude. How many more? Not too many. Spears on the ground broken? Yeah, they're all broken spears. Like, they're nothing, nothing that can be used. But I start every game the exact same way. So everyone does it. They're like, I'm gonna treat this game really good. Every time I break my weapons, I'm gonna put them on the dead bodies. You know? So they despawn when the zombies despawn. That lasts for maybe a month in game time. And then I'll get really lazy and I'll start throwing my shit on the floor. And then that's just the way it goes to the end of the entire game then. Spear breaks, grab it from my inventory, throw it on the floor instantly. Forget about it. Because it doesn't look so bad at the moment, but once all these dead bodies disappear, oh, the highway is just littered with spears everywhere. Just hundreds of them. Let's just grab all of you. Hmm. That should be all. Well, rather most. There's always a few more that get left behind. Yeah, always the odd one or two. Right, awesome. Where am I looking? Yeah, he's fine. Right. I'm gonna set this one off as a decoy. Just because I feel like there's far more in the area. Let's make some noise. And then we'll just leave him here. Hey, Paul as well. Hello, hello. On your way to get food? Traffic sucks? RIP. Uber Eats is your friend, my man. Not for your wallet, but if you hate traffic. Right, I'm gonna leave them do their thing for a bit. And while they're doing that, I'm just gonna run off and have a look at the lake, see if there's more of them coming in from that direction. Because that's really what I want to try and clear. I just want to be able to start fishing again. Yeah, there are a lot of you coming from that way. There's plenty of you over there. Right, I'll let you run off to the Jenny and the car. And I'll just meander around over here for a bit. Cool. I'm gonna run off for a minute and top up my stamina. Just gonna pass through here. Most of them will lose me and they'll go back. They'll go chill by the Jenny. Fantastic. There's plenty of you. I'm curious if there's still more by my van as well. Yeah, I don't think we'll have to leave this area for the rest of the stream, maybe. Might have enough to just chill out here the entire time. And because there'll be no travel time either. That's going to be a lot of kills each day. The only thing that might cause trouble is I'm nearly out of spears. Good stuff. I'm surprised that you didn't hear me. Awesome. Let's head back then and see what type of horrible monstrosity we've made. Let's quickly just run past all of these ones as well, 'cause we don't really care about the small numbers. We just want the big groups. And they'll catch up to me anyway. Just make sure they know where I am. Right. Very spicy. I'll chill back here for a minute, get my stamina back, and then we'll go and grab another group. Yeah, a little baby group. Right, and we're over the 8,000 mark now as well. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Should be able to fly past that 10k today then. Especially with how many zombies we have here as well. Getting to that 810 should be really easy. You can't do that, Mortis. It's illegal. You're not allowed to actually listen to the lyrics from anything from the 70s or 80s. Like you say, they were smoking some weird shit. Like, some of the lyrics are like... I can think of like one or two songs I've got in my playlist, and they've got the most happy and upbeat, like, tunes you'll ever... you can ever really hear. And one of them is about, like, wishing that you were allowed to kill people legally. And the other one, I think, is a revenge story about rape. But they've got such happy tunes, and it's like, fuck. The song was perfect until I listened to what the lyrics were. And it just ruins the entire thing. Yeah, 70s and 80s music is some fucking weird shit. But it sounds so good. Van Halen Jump. Yeah, the song that encouraged you to jump from a bridge, yeah. I don't think I actually have that in my playlist, actually. I might have to put that one in there. I might have to, like, instead of, like, just looking for songs that fit the playlist, I'll just look for songs that just have really weird lyrics. It's really weird lyrics, or just a general weird vibe. Alright, I got time for at least another one, but maybe 2 groups, because I'm so close to home. Nyom. Alright, awesome possum.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Hey,
good
Tingry.
conversation.
Hello, hello. Let's grab one more, and then that'll be it then. Get some sleep. Yeah, just a little baby one.
Let them know men did this.
A soul by mortal men. You went to Chick-fil-A? Feeling really good about it? I've never seen a Chick-fil-A. I don't know if do they have Chick-fil-A's in the UK? What does Chick-fil-A sell? It sounds like they sell chicken. That's assumption. That's my assumption. Never seen one though. Never been to it. They do just chicken, is it? They don't do it in Canada either. For Chick-fil-A. They sell chicken except on Sundays. Yeah, you don't have to explain any more than that. That makes sense to me. They're funded by fundamentalist Christians, okay. See, now it's just sounding even more interesting. It sounds like some weird, wild shit now. They're very churchy and donate a lot to not so great causes, noted. Animal's not playing PC. He's probably burning out a bit. He's been going quite hard on the sprinters, and he plays more on Bonsai's multi-server as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's burning a little bit. It's always nice to have a break. Still more of you. I just need to get rid of the ones around here so I can get inside without being seen. You know how most folks will say something like, "You're welcome," I have to say thank you, yeah. Just normal, like, polite response, yeah. One for luck. Let them pass. Oh, that ain't good. I didn't leave that open, did I? They're both closed, that's fine. Threw me off then seeing my door open at the top. I'm like, oh no. They're camping my house. They say my pleasure. Ah, see, I don't like that. It's different and it scares me. You'll take it over to the McDonald's attitude for... See, I don't know, I like McDonald's, it's simple. Because they don't pretend to like me, they're like, nope. It's like, here's your fucking McFlurry, fuck off, get out. Get out, I say. And I'm like, okay, I'm out of here. I don't like it when people are insincere and go, yes, my pleasure. I'm like, don't you lie to me, Mr. Minimum Wage Employee. I know you hate my fucking guts right now. Yeah, it is what it is, yeah. Like, I know the second I ordered that McFlurry, you looked at me with disgust, and you thought about lying about the machine being broken. Don't you don't you pretend to like me. I know I've inconvenienced your day just by being here. Can the zombies hear you when you talk? Nah. There is a mod for that, but we're not playing with it. There's the thing about machines always being broken. See, we don't have that in the UK. It's a fun gag, but I've never been to a McDonald's and they've said to me, sorry, we can't give you a McFlurry, the machine's broken right now. They've never done that, ever. Not once. Anytime I've ever gone to McDonald's and I want to get a McFlurry, it's always there. It's always working, it's always ready. I think the only thing they've ever had is, like, some of the flavors might be out, and that's it. Just looks like the you talking game when you talk. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, nah, I don't have anything tied to my voice in game. Right. Let's see if today we can do some fishing, because I'm pretty much out of food. They'll chase me, but that's fine. I only really care about the ones that are on the river. It is very dark, though. Let me just grab everyone who's around here. You know, we can just kill you all in one big group then. Because there's quite a few of you. Alright, where have I gone to though? Could you survive indefinitely in Project Zomboid? No. I mean, if we're talking about, like, literally indefinitely, no, eventually everyone dies. But if you're talking about just, like, practically, like, is it possible? Yeah. On paper. Like, the only thing that's gonna get you killed is just human error, like, making mistakes, but you've got infinite food, you can survive, like, an infinite number of winters, you've got infinite water, so there's nothing that's ever gonna stop you from living forever, apart from your own fuck-ups. Alright, where did I get to, though? Boredom will kill you? Yeah, boredom gets to everyone eventually. People get bored, and then they start making dumb decisions because they're chasing, like, some excitement or some adrenaline. And then they start making little mistakes. And then eventually they catch up to them, and they get killed. I appreciate the follow. Happy days. Alright, hopefully there's still some over there. Well, that should be most of the guys around here now.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Gus. Hello, hello. We got one little bait fish. It's good enough. But we got the lake cleared, more or less, so that's fantastic. Right. Let's go back and kill some more that are chilling by the generator. Do you think the fish in the lake... Do you think the fish in the lake like the zombies around it? Probably. The more zombies that chill by the lake, the longer the fish get to survive my wrath. I'm just there to murder their people, and steal them. I'm like an alien. I just go there to abduct them and eat them. Yeah, hello Odin as well. Hello, hello. Right, let's grab some more of you though. And I'll probably do some more fishing in the evening, because I didn't really catch that many at the start. I'm guessing the blood level setting. Yeah, it's just to basically stop the game from chugging. This blood is just horrible. So the issue with blood is it doesn't disappear, so if you're doing a game like this that goes on for hundreds and hundreds of hours and like years in game time, that's thousands upon thousands of tiles of blood that are like stored in the memory and in the save itself in the files. And God forbid you actually try and get them on screen, because it'll absolutely rinse your game's performance. So we just have it off completely. Dumb question. If you get bitten, even in a single time. Yeah, bites are 100% fatal. Is there a chance to survive if you have some OP gear? I mean, you can survive grabs, you can't survive bites. So, if you have... Like, if I let this zombie grab me, for example, there's a few things that are going to go into that. First and foremost, it's going to depend on where the zombie grabs me, because if it grabs me from behind, that's more likely to actually deal damage as opposed to grabbing me from the front or the side. And then there's also the weapon skill as well, you know. If I've got spears equipped, the higher my spear level, the higher the chance of me pushing the zombie off successfully. Then it's going to depend on, like, whether the zombie actually connects the hit with you. So, if the zombie's actually going to hit the player, then it also goes into what protection you're wearing at the time as well. So, whether you're wearing a little bit of clothing, or you're wearing clothing that has armor, like naturally, or you're wearing clothing that has leather patches. And then, yeah, all of that stuff. It's just tons of stuff. I don't know what the equation is to work it out exactly, for, like, the odds for everything. But yeah, you can survive grabs, but if that zombie does land a bite on you, and you have that wound, dead. Instantly dead. There's no way to survive that. There's no cures, there's no glitches, there's no way to, like, cheese the game and, like, stack your healing so high that you just out-heal the damage it deals. You just gotta die. Appreciate the followers of Will. Happy days. Hey, Ray's in the house. Hello, hello. It's been a while, yeah. Welcome back. How have you been then? What are you up to? Does your strength fitness level influence anything? I don't actually remember if strength... I mean, I imagine it does. It makes sense, but I don't actually know if strength affects your chance to avoid grabs. I don't know that one for certain. I know the weapon skill definitely does, because back in the day, prior to build 41, like build 40, it was either 39 they got rid of it, or build 40 they got rid of it. But you used to have a separate skill, so back then it used to be just blade and blunt skills for your weapons, so everything was categorized as blunt or blade, and then both of those categories each had what was called a guard skill as well, so the guard skill is what would determine your chance to get rid of the zombie if it grabs you. But then build 41 came out and they did away with that system, so instead of having blunt and blade, you then had axe, long blunt, long blade, short blades, and spears. But they got rid of the guard skill and they just kind of combined it with the weapon skill itself to make it easier and more streamlined. Because, yeah, God forbid they add a guard skill to each individual weapon. The menu would be fucking huge. But yeah, that was a long time ago. But yeah, I don't remember if strength was ever involved. The guard skill could be part of the weapon skill? Yeah, I literally just said that it is. Yeah. that entire spiel I gave about the guard skill, it was basically just that. That's what we were just talking about. The guard skill is part of the weapon skill now. Mostly stuff like you've been waiting for the next build. Oh, okay, you've been just off the game waiting then like everyone else. Yeah. Everyone's burnt out. You think the lucky trait can save you from a grab? Maybe. I've never heard of the lucky skill affecting grabs. I've never bothered looking into it either. But I wouldn't put it against it. I wouldn't say it's not a thing. But I've never seen it or heard about it. Don't think that's how lucky works. Yeah, I've never heard of that either. I mean, it's possible, I guess, but if it was a thing, like if lucky increasing the chance to avoid grabs was actually a thing, it well, it would probably be common knowledge at this point, just because, you know, any chance to avoid getting infected is like pretty big information. Most people tend to look out for that type of stuff. It just adds drops. Yeah, it's just a forage, like, +2 to the foraging. Slight increase the drop rate, isn't it? And then it increases the chance of loot spawning by an extra 10% on the pre-existing figure. So, like, if there was a 10% chance of something to spawn in a container, it would go up to 11%. New skill? Ah, no, we were just talking about, like, the old guard skill from, like, ages ago, like, years ago. You might be better at playing, you'd hope so after 1400 hours, yeah. Off to bed. No worries. Catch you later, Swick. You've heard unlucky makes the generator magazine more common. It swaps the higher tier magazines for the lower ones. Maybe? I'm not too sure. You could find that out. That wouldn't actually be too hard to actually look at. Yeah, I think I vaguely remember someone mentioning that in the past. Never looked into it, but I do remember something about the Jedi Mag and unlucky. Yeah, no, fair play. You remember going 6 months without finding a generator mag? Good times, good times. And I'm just looking forward to all the new stuff they're gonna add in 42, because there's so much stuff coming, but it's taking so long for them to update. Because it's just a massive chunk. Yeah, good old Moldra. Oh, it's funny, like, this isn't even, like, none of these guys are even from Moldra, which is, like, the funniest part. Like, all of these guys are from the edge of the map, which is just horrendous. What are you most looking forward to? Oh, I'm looking forward to the most boring part of it. I'm looking forward to the performance updates. Everyone's there gushing over like, oh my god, they're adding blacksmithing and animals, and I'm just there like fucking shaking with anticipation, like, oh shit, 60 FPS stable is coming. Like, oh fuck, I'm gonna have blood turned on. It's gonna be amazing. Respawn off? Yeah, it's respawn off. So it's time 16, no respawns. And so far we've done everything, really. Like we've wiped out West Point, Valley Station, Louisville, Riverside, the Country Club, Phallus Lake, the eastern side of Doe Valley, Rosewood, the military base, Moldra, Dixie. And so the only two things we've got left, really, are No Man's Land and Marchridge. And we are currently on 808,000 kills. Very, very close to 1 million. You wiped out Louis? Yeah, first and only person to do it on time 16. That's my not so humble bragging right. But yeah, Louisville had about... it was somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000, more or less. But yeah, we've wiped out Louisville. What about the potential for new spears? See, I'm not too interested in that, really. Just because I've got it in my mind that spears are, like, going to be in the worst-case scenario. So, I like the idea of having more spears made, but because the spear is already so good as it currently is, in all likelihood it means that the regular crafted spear is going to get nerfed into the ground, so that all the new spears, the ones that have like stone, like chip stone attachments and like steel attachments and all that stuff, and charring the end of the spear to make it hardened and all that stuff, all of those spears are probably going to have similar stats to what the spear currently has now, so they're going to be like the regular ones. And these spears that we're currently using are going to be absolutely dog shit in the next build. That's what I think they'll do, because that makes the most sense for balance. Otherwise, you're going to end up with a bunch of, like, super overpowered spears that don't break, don't take any damage, and just absolutely kick ass. So I'm a little, conflicted. Just because I'm going with the worst case scenario. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it looks, though, and how they feel. That and all the other weapons. You ever use guns? Yeah, I use guns, but ammo is very limited at this stage in the game, so we don't use guns very often. Yeah, tips on spear soon, yeah, all of that stuff. I was going to attempt it before I burned out. Yeah, it's a long time though, like, getting up to like 300,000-400,000 kills, that's like a really big investment. What spears are you using right now? Just regular crafted spears. So just the normal ones. All requires high skills. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. Like, any new content's good content. I'm just a bit concerned with the balancing, because there's only so many ways you can balance it before something gets like a little bit skew-if and things start to get a little bit broken. Some things either become so powerful that you have no reason to use anything else, and then everything else becomes like redundant. Because that's the case with the spears currently. In my opinion at least. Like, every spear in the game is just dog shit except for the regular crafted spear. It's the only one that's worth using. You know, machete spears and hunting knife spears and all of that stuff. There's no point making them because they're just inferior, they're just worse. Yeah, I gotta stress as well, that's for the late game, by the way. just to be more specific, we're talking about like late game stuff. Late and mid. Sorry, I'm noobish at the game. Oh no, you're fine. You ask all the questions you want. Do you have a big base? Yeah, the big base I have is in Louisville. We have an Uber base that we made at the military checkpoint. So, if you look at the military checkpoint and look at the west side of the road that goes through it, that entire section is the base. Just that entire side of it. I think we've always agreed that spears is good. Good, oh god, yeah. Yeah, spears are the best weapon in the game for killing, like, mass quantities. I wouldn't say they're overpowered, I've never thought that. They have things that keep them in check and keep them balanced, but they are objectively the best weapon in the game when it comes to, like, dealing with groups like this. You can't really do better. The only other weapons that come close are hunting knives and stone axes. Those are the only other two, and hunting knives are a little bit harder to come by, so they're not as consistent, and stone axes take longer to craft and require a specific character build to make it work. As effectively, I should say. But yeah. No, I'm looking forward to all the new content though, regardless. Doesn't matter what happens to the spears in build 42. Any new content's good content. I'll use whatever's the best weapon in the next build regardless. It'll be good fun. Complete with a little spiffo drinking beer. Awesome. Big chunk. That'll take me a little bit to clear. I like to see that I'm not the only person who gives up on looting on x16. Yeah, there's just no point. Like, it gets to a point, like, where after you've survived, like, I mean, you'll know from experience, most likely, but, like, towards, like, the 6 to 12 month mark, there's just no point, because you already have everything, and you have it in abundance as well, so it's like, anything that can spawn on the dead bodies, I don't need anymore. Anything that spawns in the houses, I don't need. Like, I already have too much of it. Yeah, yeast, yeah. I think I have one. I have enough yeast for one more birthday cake, and then we'll have to start looting again for that specifically. Streaming full-time now? Yeah, I've been streaming full-time for about a year or two, I think. So I think I've been streaming for 3 years now, I think, and I think I've been full-time for 2. Either that or I've been streaming for 2 years and I've been full-time for 1. But yeah, it's been good though. I appreciate the congrats. Happy days. Are devs planning to do anything about... oh, with water in the game? They haven't shown anything. So if you, like, go through all the old Thursoid posts where they keep us updated on what they're currently working on, they haven't shown anything regarding water, so no boats, nothing like that. That being said, though, I forget what his name is. It was a while ago now, but they did pick up the guy who made the Yacht Club mod, so the mod that has all the boats and stuff. They did take him onto their dev team. No idea if it's full-time or if it's on contract, that's their business. But he is working for them, so who knows. Because I'm pretty sure they brought him on for the... after he did the lockpicking mod as well, I think. So I'm pretty sure it was the same guy, wasn't it, who did the lockpicking mod. So yeah, who knows. Maybe have little paddle boats or something in the future. But I wouldn't hold my breath and expect anything 42 regarding boats. Boats are a long way off, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, if you gave people the choice between having boats and having animations for the vehicles, so like having doors and hoods and all of that stuff open, I think probably a good like 80-90% of the community would probably go with the car animations. Just because we've all been waiting for those for quite a long time. But some a bit meh without any places to go. Yeah, I mean, if they had a town on, like, over by, like, the Greenlands, over on the north side of the map, maybe. But yeah, like you say, there's nowhere to go, really. You know, you could travel from Riverside down east along the river, go to West Point, and then, you know, carry on going west to Riverside, and then north up to Louisville. But, you know, it'd be quicker to go by road. It wouldn't be safer, but it'd be quicker. You know, there's not really anywhere else to go, really. Can't they just add more map space? I mean, yeah, I mean, they're extending the map, but you gotta remember, like, there's only so much, well, there's only so much they can add in one go, really. Like, I'm not a game dev, so I'm not gonna speak to the specifics. I don't know how complicated it is, but there's a reason why, if you look at, like, modders who create their own custom maps, why they aren't pumping out maps constantly. It's time-consuming doing that stuff. Because, I mean, they gotta extend the map first, then they gotta have a rough layout of how they want to have their town, then they gotta actually, like, go through building all the buildings and stuff, which isn't just, like, putting it all down. They gotta go into, like, Photoshop and all that bullshit to create all the sprites and all that stuff, or all the custom stuff like these signs. Then they gotta build all the buildings itself. And the buildings, I don't know if it's the same on mods and stuff, but the buildings in vanilla don't work the same way as, like, player-made structures. It's, like, different. And the zombie spawns for those buildings. And then if they're gonna decorate all the buildings nicely, then they gotta sort out all the loot tables for every single individual container. And it's like, oh, it's just a mess. And then they gotta sort out the zombie pop for the area, which isn't that bad. And then they gotta do all the foraging zones that might be nearby as well. And it's like, it sounds really simple on paper, but it's like, oh, there's so many, like, little bits and pieces they gotta do for it. I think it's why we're all so grateful that we've got really good map creators in the modding community, because the maps they make are amazing. Like, some of them are so detailed. Like, they really put an effort for it. So, we're getting two new towns anyway. In 42. We're getting Ekron and Brandenburg on the west side. And I don't know how thorough they're going to be with it either, but they're also giving the entire map a bit of a facelift. So, those of you who've been playing the game for a while, you'll notice there's quite a big difference if you go to, like, if you go to Muldra, and then you compare it with parts of, like, Riverside, that you can see that, like, Riverside looks a lot nicer than Muldra in certain places. And then if you go from Riverside to, like, Louisville, you'll see there's quite a big difference as well in terms of, like, the quality of the buildings and the decor and the decorations around the streets and the buildings. So, there are parts of the map that are a little bit outdated and they look a bit bland, so they're gonna give some parts of the map a bit of a facelift and just make it look a little bit more in line with everything else. But like I said, I don't know how thorough they're gonna be with that. Hey, insulated as well. Hello, hello. It's going well. Nice and chill. A new place for you to die. Yeah, two whole new towns. Yep. Next, Brandenburg is the Riverside town. That's the one with the little, the paddle boat. Well, paddle boat. Yeah, paddle boat. Yeah, the big boat house. And then Ekron is the new town that's going to be south of that area. So the one that you can go to currently, that. It has all the roads and the fences, but it has no buildings there at the moment. And I don't know if they're adding any other towns. At least on launch. I don't know if anything else is planned. And then, yeah, and then we got the map facelift as well. But then adding on to that as well, it's not exactly a map extension, but they're adding basements as well. And the basements are going to be procedurally generated, so every time you load up a new game, it's supposedly going to be different. Like, on the surface, all the houses and such are going to be the same, but every house is going to have, well, maybe not every house, but some of the houses are going to have a chance to spawn basements. And those houses that might spawn a basement, they're going to spawn different basements as well. They're not always going to be the same. So there'll be, like, more variety in that aspect as well. And then adding on to that as well, I forgot to mention, on top of doing, like, the whole facelift for the map as well, they're also increasing the floor limit up to 32. And I could probably find it really quickly, actually. I think it's on my Discord. They showed a little teaser for what they were doing. Where is he? It's gonna be a little bit further back. They showed us a picture of the Bateman building in Louisville with like 32 floors, and it looks amazing. It looks like an absolute death trap. It's great. Shouldn't be too far back. Where is he? I need to find him. Okay, at this rate, it'd be faster just to go through the old Thursday posts. Nah, I can't find him. He's hidden from my gaze, apparently. But no, go on the... If you want to see it, go on the Thursday posts and just keep scrolling back. You'll find it eventually. It won't be that far. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Novakin. And welcome in Anchor as well. Hello, hello. Right. Excited the story of broken spears in your new basement. Waiting for all the falling deaths. Oh, it's gonna be great. Imagine, like... Imagine misclicking when you're like, you know, let's say like 26, 27 floors up, and you accidentally click on a broken window and you see your character jump out. In the past, it wouldn't have been that bad, because it's like, oh, at the very most, I'm looking at like 6, 7 floors till I fall to my death. Falling from 26 or 27, though, you'll actually get to, like, feel the regret as your character is still alive and you wait for them to die. Because you'll have a good, like, 5+ seconds before they hit the tarmac. And you can just live with that regret as you watch them fall. There's no links in my chat, Nova, so no one can see it. But yeah, just go to the old Thurstoid. And spawn on top floor of the 32 story building, yeah. You have to escape that naked, injured, and the building being on fire, yeah. That'd be good. You see people building like little sky bridges. You know, dismantling all the desks and all that stuff. Like, we'll go to the maintenance closet, try and get a hammer. Try and build a sky bridge over to the next skyscraper. Yeah, good stuff. We're gonna miss. Base jumping and parachute mods, yeah, within weeks of them releasing the multi-story car, like skyscrapers, yeah. So I mean, there's already one that exists for that. I forget what the name of it is, but there is a mod for parachutes or parasails or something. So I know Djax was running that on his Battle Royale server. Because he'd have us jump from a platform. And every now and then you would see like someone just fall and hit the ground and eat shit because they didn't equip their parachute properly. Successfully reached 235 hours on Zomboid. Very good. Happy days indeed. You're practically a pro now. Swing and a miss. I need to start working my way back home though, because I'm pretty far and I've only got a few hours left. So let's try and run all the way back up to the Jenny and the truck, just so they'll all go back to the same area. So there shouldn't, hopefully, be that many left on the highway. What's time 16 referred to? No, that's the zombie population. So you have a population multiplier in each game, and that determines how many zombies are gonna start in your game and then end in your game. So the default is Apocalypse, and that's 1.0, and it multiplies by 0.5. Oh, sorry, 1.5. Idiot. And then that gives you a peak pop of 1.5 after day 30. We're doing time 16, and we're doing it the traditional way for like a time 16 game. So we're doing ×4 start and ×4 peak, and we're doing peak day 1. So that just means that the population does 4x4, and it also does it instantly on day 1, which gives us time 16 for the entire game. And that's the highest you can set it to currently. It's the only way we could have more zombies in that game currently is if we changed it from being urban focused to uniform, and that would just make it so that zombies can spawn everywhere. And then we would have millions more. It would bring the number up from like 4.5 million zombies up to about 16 million. Right, let's grab a few more of you. Yeah, you're wondering if dopamine is worth all the trauma of crashing into trees, getting stuck in cars. 2 cars out of the games would be much safer. Oh, you could go back to being like how we used to be, like in build 39. Well, build 38. Not even build 38, build 37 and prior. Yeah, back in a world without vehicles. Yeah, don't do it. It's a trap, by the way. It's it's fun up until the moment you want to move to a different town, and then it just becomes incredibly painful. Right, but yeah, nearly 9 o'clock. Let's have an early night then. Let him have some rest. Because we've just gone over the 8:09 mark as well, so we're on a really good pace at the moment. I don't need to rush. And it is a little bit dark. I'm struggling to see them. Done the 10 years later thing. Cars are everywhere and you can't drive. So there are too many on the road for fun. Until I wanted to move to a different town. It was really cinematic, at least. See, I always find that those games are some of the most fun, though. Like, when something is still technically possible, but it's a struggle if you really want to do it, you know. Because I think some of the most fun I've ever had in the game is having, like, the lowest car spawn, the worst car condition, having the even worse car condition mod turned on, and having loot minimized. Because it means that all the cars are in the worst possible starting condition, none of them are going to have any fuel, and it's like a real struggle just to get that first car working. Because we had a game like that, and it took me, I think, 1 year and 2 months before I got my first car working. But that feeling when you get that car running for the first time, it's like, oh, fuck. I've made it. I'm officially a survivor. Yeah, it's great when you have, like, insurmountable odds and you find a way to win. I love those games. Do you think there's any chance this game could be 3D in Zomboid 2? Or would it be too excessive on the optimizations? Well, I wouldn't know about the optimizations, because that's too technical for me. I can tell you that it's not physically possible currently with how they have the game set up. Just because everything is two-dimensional at the moment. So, like, this house is two-dimensional. These, like, sprites and stuff, they're two-dimensional. There's only, like, a handful of things in the game that are 3D. So you've got, I think, what is it? The player, the zombies, the cars, and now most of the item models, but everything else that's, like, actually relevant to, like, walk around in a 3D world. So, you know, the curbs, the buildings, the trees, the lampposts, the signs, the gas stations, all of that stuff, it's all two-dimensional, so you wouldn't actually be able to see any of it, you know? It would be like, you know when you load into Minecraft on a flat world, and you have nothing there? And it's just flat, like, just perfectly flat, all the way up to the horizon. It would be like that. That's what Zomboid would look like. Only you would see the zombies everywhere. But I don't know if they could make it so it'd be 3D, if they reworked some things, or if it would just be easier to start completely from scratch. 'Cause I imagine it'd be easier just to start from, like, the very beginning again. You know, with the experience that they've accumulated. Like, building this one. Alright, let's go to 11:30.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Mount. Hello, hello. Then they figure out how to streamline the map loading significantly, decreasing the amount of CPU. Oh, they used the same technique as, fuck, what was the game? Horizon Zero Dawn? Like, I'm pretty sure there were games prior to that did it, but yeah, they had a video where they showed it off. It was, the way it works is it only really loads in what you can see, like actually see. So, like right now, if I was inside this building and let's say, hypothetically, like I couldn't see outside of this room, the only thing that would be loaded in would be this room. And like if I were to like pan, let's say, I don't know, I'll go outside because it'll be easier to like describe what I'm doing. Like if I were running around here, for example, and I was looking over here, nothing that's over here would be rendered in, because obviously it's out of sight. But as you pan your camera around, it would render in just before you can see it. But yeah, I think Horizon Zero Dawn might have been one of the first games to do that. But it just means like everything behind your character doesn't need to be rendered in. So it's like halving the load of it, at the very least. It's really cool. But there is a video of it. Just go through like the old Thursday posts and you'll find it. But it looked really cool when they were showing it off. And I think that might be the same one as the lighting rework they were showing as well. Let's go and see if I can do some fishing. I'll definitely have to kill you now. We'll kill these ones, and I'll try and do some fishing. Winter. Yeah, it's winter. Well, it's not technically winter yet, but we're in the winter debuff zone at the moment. We've had that since the 1st of November. And we've got about 8 days till winter officially starts. But it's a good and a bad thing, you know. Bad, it's gonna make foraging and fishing harder, so I'm gonna have to spend more time getting food. Good, because I'm getting the snow, which makes night combat so much safer. You can see as they walk over the snow, it's considerably easier to see their silhouettes, so fighting them at nighttime is just so much safer at winter. Yeah, the more it snows, the easier this gets. Oh yeah, I left my stool in my car, didn't I? I thought winter would be harder. I mean, it only really is on the first winter. Like, the first winter, it is objectively harder, because the first winter is more about just staying alive. Every winter that comes after that, presumably, you're going to be max level at everything that you want to have max level, so, you know, if you're going to be doing, like, fishing and stuff, you're going to be level 10 fishing at that point. You're going to be level 10 in your weapon skill at that point. You're probably going to be level 10 in maintenance. And if you, well, depending on what your starting level is, you're either going to be very close to level 10 strength and fitness, or you're going to be, well, or you're going to be level 10. So yeah, the only things you really have to worry about in the winter are temperature drop, less food. That's pretty much it, really. That's really all it is. But if you've got your level 10 fishing done, which, like we said, if you're on the second winter or beyond that, you should have done that already. that doesn't matter. And then temperature never matters, because it's just literally a matter of wearing more clothing. So yeah, winter is one of those things that's overhyped typically by newer players. Just because it sounds really bad on paper, and newer players get really, like, scared of it, because they don't have any experience doing it yet. But the second they go through their first winter, they realize it was just one of those boogeymen. It's like, oh, it's not that bad at all, actually. It's actually really easy. It's a bit like the helicopter, you know? The first one's terrible, but then you get used to it, and it's, like, super easy after that. Let's go drop this fish off, then kill some more. You beat your PR. Yeah, we passed that one a while ago. Yeah, 735. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we're living the dream now. Every run you start in winter, naked. Yeah, good stuff. Keeps you indoors, teaches you to be careful. Yeah, nice and chill then. Can't do fishing or trapping or any of that stuff on day one either. And, I mean, you can still do foraging, I guess. Just, it would be a little bit more limited. You should go back downstairs and fuck off. You shouldn't come up here. Nah, he's fine. Yeah, fuckers getting awfully close to your hidey hole. Yeah, it's pretty good at the moment, though, because I don't have to travel that far to kill them. So they're all just chilling here. They're all held by the generator. Is foraging actually OP? No. There's nothing in the game that's overpowered. Nothing that exists that's OP. There are things that are, like, objectively better than others, but there's nothing in the game that's so out of balance that it needs a significant nerf. Nothing like that. Yeah, we're fine. You like foraging because it gives you something to do besides killing? Yeah. But no, foraging is universally good. Like, if you have somewhere that you can forage, you know, you can get pretty much everything. You can get literature, you can get you can get literature and books, you can get supplies to make weapons, you can get weapons themselves, and you can get food, both non-perishable and perishable depending on where you are. So you can find a little bit of everything. That being said, though, you can't really be dependent on foraging for everything except for food. That's the only thing you can really use it for. Because, I mean, I'll show you now, right? Even if you get to level 10 foraging, and you unlock all of the categories, you'll notice a trend that almost everything relates to food, you know? You got animals, you got berries, you got fruits, you got vegetables, crops, mushrooms, insects. And then you've got medicinal plants, wild plants, and then you have firewood, stones, and trash, which is like your stuff to make weapons or weapons themselves. But it's basically just food for foraging, with a little bit of, like, sometimes you'll get a little bit lucky and you'll find, like, a saw, or you'll find the How to Use Generator magazine. But typically it's all trash, except for food. But foraging is a snacking machine. You get all the snacks, all of the berries, all of the mushrooms. speaking of which as well, just because I haven't got that much fish at the moment, I'll do a little bit of foraging every now and then, just to see if I can get lucky and get some winter berries. You found a propane tank while foraging at level 2? You think it was a glitch? No, that's legit. That's normal. It's not common, but it happens. Maybe not at level 2. But I don't know what all the levels for every item. But I doubt it was a glitch. Hey, Fubuki. Hello, hello. Morning. How are you? Still filling in potholes? Of course, of course. I'm doing my civil service. Right, let's get rid of that. Just got back from vacation. Hey, good stuff. Where'd you go? You died 3 times playing PZ, as you do, and you lost your PP. But you had a vacation, though, so we'll look on the bright side. Oh, good stuff. Oh, I just noticed what the time is as well. I'm gonna run off and stretch my legs for 5 minutes, and then I'll be back shortly, and then we'll carry on killing more. Because we should be able to pop the 8:10 mark in just a second. Which is fantastic, because we are way ahead of schedule today. It's awesome. So yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Right, what have I missed? Your vacation was... Oh, okay, Rio. God, I always mispronounce the last part. Rio... I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna give you that sound clip. I know what you mean. No, good stuff, though. Sounds nice. Just trying to convince the wife to let you order a high-definition corpse pile rug. What the fuck is that? A high-definition corpse pile rug screen capture from Lamprey's Road of Death. Oh, fuck's sake. I thought you were on about, like, an actual thing, and I was like, what the fuck is that? It's a kick-ass name, but what the fuck is it? Fuck's sake. But no, I'm sure you can convince her. You know, custom-made rug, all the bodies. Alright, before I forget as well, let's get rid of the Karen haircut. Can't be having that. And the beard. And I'll give him a shower later as well, sparkly and clean. It's actually a thing, high-definition rugs are expensive. Are they? What is it then, exactly? I gotta Google it now, I'm dead curious, like... I've never bought a rug in my life, so I have no idea what that is. Custom high definition logo mats, fuck it, that'll do. What do you have? Give me your prices. $114. Okay, that isn't too bad. It goes all the way up to 1,420. Okay, little bit pricey. God damn. Expensive then. I'm sure you can convince her. You know. Tell her it could be a tax write-off, you know. The shower day, I know, it's gonna be rare. You're gonna see my shirt looking actually white. He's actually gonna look like a human. Who knows? I might even take the mask off. I might even let him breathe for a minute. Maybe. Swing and a miss. Let's go have a quick rest. It's the custom pattern. Yeah, I can imagine they charge for an excess for using Bespoco. How much would it cost then? Like, 'cause I mean, I'm definitely not thinking about doing it myself, wink wink, but how much would it cost then, hypothetically? Like, if you were to, like, screen cap all the dead bodies and stuff and have an entire rug. Let's say... Oh, fuck, what's a good rug size? Let's say something that's maybe like 4x6. How much would that cost then, do you reckon? So I'm sure you've probably had to look at prices already. I'm sure you've already got a number. I couldn't have lost you all, surely. Ooh, 2,500, that's a lot. God damn. You're making me think about it now, goddamn. I feel like I'm in the wrong line of work. I think I need to start making custom rugs. Like, I need to get into that racket. Fuck this Twitch channel. Sorry, guys. I'm leaving. I'm gone. I'm gonna start making rugs for a living. Right, that's all good. And how many more do I need? Right, 624. Not too bad. So if we get to the 10,000 mark, I will be happy with that for the day. I want to go to 12 though. Yeah. Gotta meet that quota, yeah. Thanks. I was supposed to be meeting a friend today, but they're being a bit flaky. They're not messaging back on time. They're like, fuck it. I'm doing something with my day. But if I can get to 10, I'm gonna check my messages again, and if they haven't messaged, I'm going to 12. Like, I'm going all the way. I'm doing my 7,000. I was like, fuck it. I thought, well, I'll squeeze in 5,000. I know I can do that quickly. But we're doing, like, really good for time today anyway, because I've got all the zombies, like, right on my doorstep. So it's been very speedy. Let's grab a few more. every time I mention it, just anytime we're on a good pace, we just summon Speedy inadvertently. Good pace becomes, and then Speedy just comes out of the shadows. You're a good omen, Speedy. Every time you're here, we have a good pace. Speedy bring in the zooms. So far, we've averaged not even a little bit, or barely anything actually, just barely under 1,000 per hour, which is pretty typical for us, but we had a pretty slow start, so we couldn't find many zombies at the very beginning, so that's really good. We managed to, like, bounce back quite quickly and catch up with ourselves. less than 500. To be fair, we should be able to do all of that within this game day. Maybe. I'll probably have to fight all the way up until about midnight though. At the very least, 11. Swing and a miss. I Duke Nukem. Lower low. Waking up the spear is so satisfying. Every time you come in here, it's instantly have the line in my head every time. It's like I see your name in my chat. All I can hear in the back of my head is "I've got balls of steel." Every fucking time. Fuck, I love Duke Nukem. Steel. Just John St. John's just chilling out in the back of my room, waiting for you to appear every day. Power armor is for pussies. God, I need to play Duke Nukem again. Fucking love Duke Nukem. Let's grab a pretty big group this time. Yeah, big chunk. So I think we're running out slowly. I don't think I'll run out today, but that's not too bad. But I think I have enough spears for maybe one more day after this, so it might be perfectly timed, maybe. I might run out of spears just as I run out of zombies. Did I play through the Megaton edition? You were using only... But we're only using the map to run around. Oh, okay, so we had to guess. Or remember. And we had to kick enemies. Oh, it was boots only as well, okay. Let's go to the next one, because they are pretty close. Awesome. And $2.99 to go. Yeah, I think we'll make it easily. It's only 4:20. Got hours. You didn't get out of bed. Ah, it's because you didn't follow my advice. Gene Bean, kick the duvet. Throw it. Now. Don't think about it. Just throw the duvet as far as you can off the bed. It'll make you miserable, then it will force you out of bed. Yeah, we had to get out of bed, so do you. If we have to suffer, so do you. One big team. I took a nap just to the sounds of zombies dying. Just me commentating. So you're all gonna just, like, as time goes on, you're all just gonna progressively become more and more, like psychopaths. Just call it what it is, psychopaths and sociopaths. Like, what do you do in your spare time? It's like, I nap, and while I'm napping, I listen to the sounds of things dying. And some weird British man just breathing into the microphone, whispering the words, good, good, yes, excellent. Like, you're all gonna turn into axe murderers, I swear. Maybe I started that way. You're just doubling down then, like, fuck it, I know what I am. I might as well be good at it. If I'm gonna be a psychopath, I'm at least gonna be a memorable one. Oh, we're spear murder. Oh, yeah, sorry, we're not axe murderers, we're spear murderers. Sorry. Yeah, you are a higher tier of murderer. Yeah, there's not too many more of you left. You know, kind of sit on your head every day at 6 AM for food. That's motivating. Oh, see, that's why my dad loves dogs so much. My dad has described his dogs as the most they are life's most, fuck, what do they call them? There's life's most high-maintenance alarm clock. I think that's the way that he worded it. Just every morning, they want food and they want walks. That's it. And then they want cuddles. Yeah, objectively, spears have killed the most people out of any cold weapon that has ever existed. I should go on to emphasize, both digitally and in real life. I'm trying my best to carry the team digitally. All of the spears. But then again, I have to keep it more probably just exclusive to Zomboid. I was thinking about like the CSGO players and I was like, fuck, no, they probably got me beat like 10 times over actually. I'm outnumbered. You don't feed them until you leave for work? Ah. So they don't bug you for food. See, I'm gonna find out where you live and just start slipping food into your house. Like through the window or something. Get the dogs, like, used to eating, like, first thing in the morning. And then I'm just gonna stop and disappear. And then they'll just instinctively go to you, and they'll start pining. They'll be used to eating food straight away. You'll have to fill the void. Calm down, Satan. Hey, I'm not an evil person, okay? I'm a tactician. I'm a strategist. It's a necessary evil, okay? We just have to turn the dogs against her and then we win this fight. It's necessary. No, 2 cats, but good try. Fuck it, it'd probably work on cats as well. I'll make it work. I'll find a way. Let's go get some food. I've only got an hour left for fishing, but I need something more because I've got like no food at the moment. So I need to start fishing in the morning and the evening. Just until I get a little stockpile built again. That's one. One of them fetches and everything. I see, that'll be the plan then. I'm related to the fetching, but I'll break into the house, and I'm gonna take a knife when you're not there, and I'm gonna cut a tiny little incision in the side of your mattress, and I'm gonna just stuff raw salmon in there. So the cats will just go to the bed every single day, whether you're sleeping or not. They'll smell the fish, they'll go for it. Free salmon in this economy. Yeah, that's a fair point actually. Fuck it. I'll buy some of the really cheap tuna, like really small cans, like the off-brand shit that tastes horrible. But then again, even that's expensive at this point. Fuck it. I need to find something else. You know, off-brand tuna in this economy? Fucking hell. La-dee-da, look at this man. He's in a different tax bracket than the rest of us. Right, that's all good. Let's throw those two back on. And yeah, cook the food, cook the food, eat the food, go to sleep, and then we'll do more fishing in the morning. Yeah, I know. You want to feed them for free? I know, but the plan's backfiring a little bit. I need to, like, iron out some of the wrinkles in the plan. Yeah, I don't know. All of the other plans so far, they all seem a little bit too expensive. I think we'll just go with, like, the old method, you know? We'll go with the cheap method. I'm not gonna come up with anything elaborate. I'm just gonna break into your house and tase you. You're happy now, okay? I was gonna be nice about it, but no, if you don't get out of bed, I'm just gonna kick down your door, walk in there with a handheld taser or a cattle prod and just give you a zap. Get the fuck up. Oh no, free electricity, yeah, she'll be there with her phone waiting to get a free charge. It's like, fuck, no, I can't win apparently. Right, let's get some sleep and then we'll do some more fishing. Some people are into that. I mean, I've met one or two people, not that way by the way. I know one or two people who are into that type of stuff. Not with cattle prods though, that's a little bit extreme. Have you ever been zapped by a cattle prod? If someone could take a zap from a cattle prod and enjoy it, I'm scared, okay? That's a house I don't want to break into. I think if I broke into someone's house, zapped them with a cattle prod, and I heard them moan, I might actually be fucking terrified. I might call the police on myself. Right. I actually managed to get a full day of fishing done for once. What's your address, yeah? Look for the ones with the handcuffs on the bed rails. Nah, handcuffs are like pretty vanilla, really. Being pinned, I don't know anyone who, like in recent years, hasn't had a thing about having their arms pinned. It seems that everyone wants that shit now. It's just normal at that point. Alright, good stuff. Right. Bed rails in this economy. Shut the fuck up, Bonsai. Fuck's sake. Rule of 3, asshole. Fuck's sake. Let's have that one big one, and then we'll leave those two. So that should be enough. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'll take that one with me as well, actually. I'll get the weight going back up again. There's a lot of steps between cheeky handcuffs and cattle prods. Like, are those the markers, are they? It's like, okay. They're just, like, leaving vanilla territory. That's where you have handcuffs. And then when you get, like, full up to BDSM type shit, that's where you get the cattle prod. Alright, I need to make some more spears today, though, because we are officially out. I have no more spears left. I need to make some more. Let's cut down some trees, then, and get that going. Yeah, cut down these ones over there. They might be in range to hear me, but I should be okay. Shouldn't be that many who hear me. I know, avert your eyes. I know. Don't look at me. I'm using an axe like a dirty heathen. It's a necessary evil. Chokeholds in bed aren't very Christian. Yeah, if I can print that on a shirt. I need that as a picture. What I need is, I need a guy holding a woman in a chokehold, both naked, printed on a t-shirt, and then right above it in like big font, I need God is watching. I need that on a shirt now. I'd wear it. God, I might even start going to church if I had a shirt like that. Fucking hell, my aim is terrible. Does the number go up after every zombie kill, or does it change after stream? So it changes every 10 minutes in game time. So the mod itself is supposed to go up after every single kill, but because of performance issues, for some reason, after the game goes on for enough time, the mod starts to chug OBS. So it updates every 10 minutes instead. So, I don't even know what it is in real time. It's like every few seconds. Like every 20, 30 seconds, I guess. You kinda laughing too much. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, today's stream took a left turn, not my fault. No, it's 100% your fault, Gene. 100%. You did this. You ruined my good platonic Christian stream with your heathen bedroom talk and your handcuffs and your cattle prods. See? It's all because you didn't get out of bed for work. You started this. See, this is what happens when you don't follow a proper schedule. This is what happens when you lie in. You've corrupted the youth in my stream now. It's all your fault. This is how you died. He has access to too much... Oh, he has access to farming equipment. Hey, okay. I don't have an excuse for that. I don't have a rebuttal, but hey. It's 7 AM, you are up. No, it's too late now. You should have been up at like 4 AM. I thought I was talking to David Goggins. I was, and then I fell back to sleep. Shame on you. See, that's another shirt I need, actually. I need a shirt of, like... I need someone who's, like, sleeping in bed, and they look really peaceful, and then right above them there's just a silhouette of David Goggins, with the... and above him just... Goggins is watching. Anytime you sleep in, Goggins is watching. Asleep past 4 AM? The Goggins disapproves. Have you cleared the map? Not all of it. Nah, there's too many zombies to kill in one game. Because we're on a time 16 pop game, so we've cleared everything that's highlighted. So all the towns, all the back roads, all of that, they're all done. Louisville as well. But most of the zombies are on the outskirts of the map around this area. And those are the ones that we're fighting currently. Because they're all going up to Muldra at the moment. Because we have pinpoint hearing turned on. And we have louder vehicles. And yeah, then we have Martridge as well. That's the last town to clear. So we're going to go up to 1 million. That's the number that we're aiming for. Is Goggins the mental hyper-marathon runner? Yeah, he was like Navy SEAL, and then he like, well, he was really fat as a kid apparently, but then he like thought to himself, fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore. And he started training, and he became a Navy SEAL. He was like, fuck this bullshit, it's not hard enough, I'm gonna go become like an ultra-marathon runner instead. So now he's just like a public speaker, and all he does is just hype people up. He's like the ultimate hype man, that's pretty much what he is. He just gets people psyched about being, like, better than what they are. That's pretty much his entire profession at this point. Just him standing there with a cattle prod ready, yeah. There's... The odds of David Goggins turning up at your house to zap you with a cattle prod are low, but never zero. Projects on board, scenario, how long? Without food, which... Oh, before I contemplate eating a dog/cat. Hey, if I was hungry enough, I'd eat a dog or a cat instantly. Would I eat my dog? Fuck no. No, I'd starve before I eat my dog. Would I eat the neighbor's cat? Oh, day one. No hesitation. I wouldn't even have to wait for the zombies to be declared. I'm eating that fucker the second my neighbor turns around. Gotta eat the perishables first. Appreciate the follow, Lamb. Yeah, day one, no hesitation. Got me dead, honestly. Looking for an excuse. Oh, I am. I eye that fucker up every day. I'm like, oh. That cat has no idea how, like, thin of a rope it's walking on right now. I'm like, fuck it. Anything goes wrong in my day, I'm gonna eat that cat. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a way to justify it. Right, let's get rid of you. I'll have to find a new axe soon as well, just to replace him.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, very dramatic log stacking right now. Almost done. This should be enough. It'll be enough for the stream at least. So I won't have to do any more than this. Should be the last one now. Alright, I used up pretty much all of my sheet ropes as well, so that's fantastic. Alright, let's move all of those into place now then. Hey, Joe as well. Hello, hello. Morning from Nashville. Morning. Appreciate the flow as well. Dress off. Yeah, dress off. Dress off. Dress off. Hopefully one of those is right. Happy days. Longest you've survived is 8 months with your mates. Curious. The character's age. Characters do technically still age, but there are no, like, gameplay mechanics tied to it. So, I had it right the first time, dress off. Yeah. That's the first one I went with. Happy days. But, no, your character starts at 27. So every character's 27 on day 1. And you do actually age. I mean, to be fair, I can show you really quickly, on my Steam. Fuck. So I have a screenshot of it, because there are mods to get it back if you really want to. Where is he? That's not him. Oh, wait, no, that is him. Yeah. This is, years ago. But you can see there, you've got age, sex, weight, and then traits. So that's what it used to look like, but every character's 27 years old. But they did away with that. I'm assuming they did it for roleplay purposes, but it's still in the game. Like, having the character age, it's still there, it's just you can't see it while you're playing anymore. But yeah, you can't die of old age or anything like that. Riveting log stack in action? Goddamn right. This is what people live for. Why do you watch Project Zomboid on Twitch? I want to see this man stack all these logs and then make all these spears. Like, fuck yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's the type of content I'm into. I like seeing logistics and prep work. Seems like it would be pretty hard to be 8 years old. Yeah, I'm wondering if they'll ever do that. Because, I mean, there's a whole box they could open for, like, that type of stuff, like RimWorld, where the older you get, the more, things you have hindering those pawns. So, you know, like, they have terrible joints, or they might be missing a limb, or even something is, like, you know, they might be missing a few digits on a hand or something. Or they might have scar tissue. It'd be interesting if they did something like that in Zomboid, in terms of, like, negative traits, but I don't think they'll ever, well, maybe not ever, but I don't think in, like, anytime soon they're gonna have anything, like, something that progresses as time goes on, just because people don't usually play their games for that long, you know? People don't normally play on, like, single saves for hundreds and thousands of hours, not like this. This is, like, a rare exception, and even though this is one of the longest games that's ever gone on, it's still only like 5.5 years, so my man here is technically only 32 years old. Like, he's not even that old yet. Yeah, like arthritis and stuff, yeah. I'm here for the reloading stream. Please, please no, never again. Right, that's all of them. I know I have, like, one or two over here that I've forgot to pick up a long time ago. Let's grab them while we're here. Yeah, Benny and the Jets and log stacking, yeah. What more could you ask for? Exactly. This is peak streaming performance right now. And now it's got to grab all the tree branches and such, and then that's pretty much it. And that last log as well. Hey guys. Hello, Mr. Lamprey, Brazil. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. If this is peak, what's a bad stream look like? Oh wait, I'll give you a link, I'll show you. So if you want to see what a bad stream looks like, go and check out Mr. Lamprey AU. Go check out that. That's a bad quality stream, okay? Go have a look at that one. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, Bonsai's gonna hate me. You'll all be over there when he's next live, like, Bonsai, he was talking shit about your stream. He was talking shit about the franchisee. Gotta clip that, yeah. Fuck's sake. No, delete the receipts. It never happened, okay? Well, yeah, you all gotta go give him a follow now. All of you. Mandatory. Yeah. I want Bonsai to, like, go on his stream and find, like, you know, 50 plus random follows. Just all at the same time. It'll be perfect. Alright, that will do. Apparently the entire franchise was on at the same point. Oh, that's great. We'll have to, at some point, when we're all on at the same time, we'll have to try and balance it, so we're like, we'll try and get the exact same viewership. We'll have to, like, kick some people out of our streams, send them to the others, try and get the same number so we're all, like, right next to each other on the Twitch list. And you'll have Mr. Lamprey AU, Mr. Lamprey BR. Let's just get them all there together just to confuse the shit out of people. Yeah, funny stuff. Mistress US. We'll have to get all of them. We're gonna try and conquer every single one. We need all the countries. Right. Let's get all of these sorted then. Yeah, oh, gonna make plenty of spears. Yeah, what's that? 281? Yeah, cool. Awesome. Let's go make some more... Well, get some more fish, though. You got wait for... Oh, you're going for... You're gonna take the Mistress Lamprey US, are you? Alright, and then because I said I would do it earlier, let's wash all of these as well. Because they'll dry in the night then. And he's about to get very cold. Here's your US franchise. It's going to be Sparrows. You know, Sparrows is going to take it. Imagine if you didn't have fast forward. Oh god, it would take so long. Yeah, there's some things on multiplayer that are a pain in the ass to do because you can't fast forward. Right. Let's leave these ones here though, and I'll cook them in the morning, once we've done our morning fishing as well. Oh yeah, the real Retinaru is too famous for it, yeah. Alright, that's all good. Right, before I carry on though, I'm gonna go have another break, stretch my legs again, and then we'll pop that 810,000 mark. And I'll be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Must have missed the 800,000. Ah, rip. End of last week. Yeah, it would have been on, Thursday. Yeah, I think it was Thursday we did the 800. Why aren't you... Oh, doing aiming and reloading? Yeah, like they say, I'm just lazy. Yeah. Yeah, aiming definitely isn't limited by finding ammo, and reloading definitely isn't time-consuming. I'm just lazy. I'm a terrible streamer. I know. I put no effort into my characters. I just really half-ass everything, you know? I don't even plan anything, I just make up everything as I go along, you know? Terrible streamer. Yes, tot. 10 hours. Yeah, it's only like 9-10 hours to do the last part, but because I still have aiming to do, I'm just waiting till I get that ammo first. Get the ammo, get about halfway through like level 9 maybe. Well, sorry, halfway through level 10. And then I'll think about doing reloading again then. So it'll be pretty much time. Right. Right. So whatever I make minus 11. Good stuff. You assumed first aid electrical would be the most annoying ones? Nah, see, electrical is like just as boring, but electrical goes up quite quickly. If you know how to do it correctly. First aid you can do within like an hour. 2 hours in real life. Doesn't take long at all. It's really quick. If you could get your act together, I would offer to take the US one, but I'm disorganized. Chili Dogs has officially applied for the Lamprey US in his title. Hey, whoever can get to it first, like, that's how you get it. You show initiative, okay? First one to take it has it. That's the type of franchise I'm running right now. I'm gonna make everyone competitive with one another. You gotta compete for regions. Something dawned on you today, that if you achieve your goal and get 300,000 in a year, it would be under the missile BR. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna get credit for it. The franchise is gonna get better reputation. Thank you, Gaz, for sacrificing the bragging rights and bestowing them to the franchise. See, that's earned you brownie points now. You're gonna be like first in line if there's ever a promotion. I am officially out of room. Yeah, we'll just get rid of all of these. Yeah, perfect song for a 5-year run, yeah. You're off to work, no worries, Gene. Happy days. Enjoy your work as best you can. Alright, I'll have to start collecting knives again soon as well, because I am running low. Big sad. Right, how many do we have then? And then we'll add them to the counter. Where's my calculator? Because I'm feeling lazy, as always. So we got 258. I'll get rid of the 11 already, because we put 11 there to start with, so... 247. And what do I have over here? Another 34. Cool. So we made 281 then, in total. Awesome. Let's add you onto the counter. So we're on 9,371. Spicy. Just gotta change that one over now. All the spears. Getting very close to that 10,000 mark now. Right, and now that that's done, we can go back to killing zombies again. It's already 3:20, so I probably won't be able to get that many kills today, but we'll get over the 10,000 mark at the very least, because that's only 100. It's basically nothing. Every time Lamprey approaches the generator, all the zombies migrate away as if they know what's coming. Yeah, it's definitely not the van that's right above them that's also distracting them. Nah, it's the fear. It's the fear they have with all of my spears. Yeah, that's what we'll go. That's the narrative we're gonna go with. They can just sense the aggression that's heading their way. No room, apparently. Rip. Let's have a little bit of a look further north as well. Just want to see roughly. Yeah, it's not that many up there either, so we're running out of zombies around this area now, which is fantastic. I want to empty this area completely again at some point. Right, yeah. 8:10. Awesome. But I've still got time, so let's try and push for 8:12 next, because that's like... That would be the ideal number to get today. Try and get 8:12, because I'm still on target, man. Still on schedule. I don't mind falling behind a little bit, but I don't want to fall too far behind, otherwise it'll be a nightmare trying to catch back up with myself. It's actually getting cold. Makes a change. Let's grab all of you. Clearing the city? Kind of. So we've already technically cleared Moldra before, but none of these guys are from Moldra. They're from the edge of the map, miles away. So we're just clearing the zombies from No Man's Land at the moment. But we're clearing them in Moldra. And since we've been doing this... Well, technically, well, since we started clearing the edge of the map, we've done about 110,000, I think. from that area specifically. So the ones that we pulled in, they should start slowing down soon. Good stuff. Does corpse sickness pose a threat? Nah, it never has. Corpse sickness isn't really something that you have to worry about, ever, honestly. So, corpse sickness is only really a threat if you change the settings and you put the decaying health impact to high, so that's the setting that affects how quickly you get sick. If you put it to high, you do have to worry about it, because you get sick so rapidly that if I were to treat that day the same as I'm treating it here, I would get almost all the way up to fever by about somewhere between 10 o'clock and midday, and that's if I started killing the same way I'm doing it here, where I started like about 6 or 7 in the morning. So you'll get sick rapidly, and then you'll have to run away and have some recovery time, or you'll have to have lemongrass. But on a normal game like this, it takes so long to get sick that by the time you actually get sick and the threat of actually possibly taking damage and dying from it comes around, it's pretty much the end of the day. And then you just go home and rest and recover in the night, and then you just do it all over again the following day. So the only way you can really get yourself killed on these settings is if you slept near all the bodies, so you know. If you camped it out in your car next to all the bodies, or if you had tons of them inside, inside your base where you're sleeping. That's the only real way you can die to it, honestly. Shoulder bump. Yeah, hello Scorched as well. Hello, hello. Just pause for a second. You can only wish to be this good. Oh, you'll get there. It's just all practice. But you'll get there. If I can do it, you can do it. Go team. Yeah. Hello, Nay, as well. Newbie question. Is there a Twitch extension that enables us to check your character skills, traits? On your own instead of asking every time. Yeah, if you type in ! traits or ! settings, ! mods, I have links set up for that. They're not extensions, it's not something you can just download and plug into your game to make it easy, but I do have, like, video links for all of that if you want to see what type of game I'm playing. Appreciate the follow as well, Jaws. Oh, and Corpse as well, I missed that one earlier. Appreciate that. Alright, good stuff. Can you live update the population map from your game save? Or is it considered cheating? I mean, you could. I don't think many people would have an issue with it. It's just, if you have... like, if you had, like, a mod, like the minimap mod that shows all the zombies, or you have, like, debug open, and you can pull up the zombie pop map so you can see where all the zombies are, there is no way that an experienced player can die, really, at that point. Because if you know where the zombies are, you never get snuck up on. You'll never be surprised by zombies. You'll never be outflanked and outmaneuvered by, like, huge quantities coming out from the woods, chasing, like, heli events or any of that stuff. You can't really die, you know? Because the only thing that can kill me at this point is a zombie, like a single zombie coming out of nowhere, where I just don't expect them, you know? They have to catch me off guard, because if I'm fighting like this, there's no chance of me dying. Unless I have, like, a software or a hardware issue, really. There's just no way to really die in this scenario. But yeah, having a mini-map or something that shows me where the zombies are just completely negates that risk. It's done then, you know where they are 24/7. Appreciate the follow as well. Lucas, happy days. Alright, let's go home now because it's getting too dark. And Matt as well, happy days. Following for my PZ deeds, good stuff. How about running zombies? Oh, sprinters are like not that bad, honestly. It's just a different type of game. Sprinters, you have to have better, like, you have to have better reaction times for sprinters for when they catch you off guard and stuff like that. But the combat's completely different. It's just all about fences and windows. It's not the same way as fighting. It's not like getting large quantities of like sprinters and then backpedaling away like you would with shamblers. You have to kind of trip them over and slow them down, so it's a different way of playing. But I think everyone would agree universally that it's just sprinters are like a more skillful setting. It's like it takes more to do sprinters than it does with shamblers. There's less margin for error with those ones. You have to be more on point with things. You've been playing for 44 hours, just don't know how or what to do. I'll just ask questions then. Yeah, expect many new questions. No, you ask away. I don't have a problem with anyone asking any question. I answer the same questions constantly. I don't have an issue with it. My only rule with it is, don't ask the same question twice. And that's for individuals. Like, if you have to ask me twice, it tells me you weren't paying attention the first time. Apart from that, you ask away. It's golden. Best way to learn. Yeah, you need to know where the fences are. Yeah, you need to have, like, more, like, map awareness, like, where to go, what to do, stuff like that. But, yeah. Sprinters aren't too bad, though. You know, you can get used to them. The only thing that kills you is that, oh, zero patience to check doors. Yeah, that's, like, a big one. You gotta check doors. Like, I check my doors in my base, even though I know there's no way for the zombies to be inside here without me knowing about it, but I'll still check them. Just in case. Like, when I walk through, like, this door here, always combat stance. Because it's just like... There's no way for a zombie to physically get in here, but it's like, just the paranoia. And plus, it's good practice just to do it always, just so you don't get too comfortable with things. Do you like Mudkips? I don't know who that is. Or what that is. Yeah, 600 hours, still find stuff I don't know. Yeah, I'm the same. It doesn't happen very often. Oh, my generator finally ran out of fuel. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, but every now and then I learn something that I didn't know about. And I've got like 10,000 hours. Always learning. There's always something new. Do you like Mudkip? It's an ancient meme from like 2009, 12... Oh, 10. Yeah, never heard of it. So food and water is easy. Yeah, that's piece of piss. Foraging and stuff. What about base locations? Better on the outskirts, 2-story. In terms of bases, there's only really a handful of things. Like, you're on the right track with it, pretty much, so... You want to be in a place that has a relatively low population, because you don't want to be dealing with, like, too many zombies at once. You want to be close to a lake or a river, so you have infinite water and you have infinite food, because you'll have fishing at your fingertips then, and you won't have to travel that far for food either. If it's got a foraging zone, like, nearby, not necessary, but it's a plus, you know, because that'll be spears or stone axes, and then other food available to you as well. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Two-story buildings are always preferable because zombies don't really have a path upstairs unless they hear something upstairs, so you're always pretty much safe if you're up there. And it's a guaranteed way to, like, just survive any heli event and any meta event as well, because, again, zombies don't chase things upstairs unless they hear something up there. And then, yeah, you're pretty much set then. But there are, like, dozens and dozens of locations that fit that description. So it's up to player choice at that point. You let it run out? Is there a chance for it to break easier this way? No. Like, generators can explode, and generators can stall and break and all that stuff, but they don't really do that until they get down to, like, 25% condition. So I wouldn't let my generator get, like, that low to the point where there's risk of it exploding and killing me and burning everything nearby. And the reason why I don't have to check it frequently to make sure it doesn't do that is just because if you're powering a refrigerator or like anything else nearby that's similar to that, like ovens and all of that stuff, the generator's going to run out of fuel before it gets too damaged. You know, it always consumes more fuel than it consumes condition. And just to reiterate, that is if it's powering a refrigerator and other stuff. If you're powering just lights and lights alone, it's going to explode before it runs out of fuel. Typically, anyway. Yeah, like I'll check this one now. His condition will probably be down to like maybe 60%. Oh, 75, yeah, not even as low as I thought it would be. So, that's a nice easy one then. Boom, 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 all the way back up to 100. And then I'll refuel him. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, having the fuel, like, having a refrigerator powered by a generator, it's kind of like a safety switch for the Jenny. Because you know it's, like, it's definitely going to run out of fuel before it explodes. Like, so you don't have to worry about, like, fires and all of that stuff. Two-story outskirts by river or lake noted. Yeah, that's, like, the good thing to aim for. And if you've got, like, a metropolitan area, like an urban area nearby, that's even better. So, that just ties into, like, the outskirts of a town part, you know. It's good having a town nearby, so then you have all of the usual stuff you can loot without having to worry about traveling too far. So after 42, you're going to be, yeah, really safe on 32 floors, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. To be fair, I'll grab a little bit more fuel from the van, just to fill him up completely. Yeah, it's good to know that we're empty on zombies around this area again now. And fantastic. Is it good to have multiple? Oh, good idea to have multiple safe houses all over with a main base. Ah, see, I like you. You are just getting all the right answers before you even have, like, taken the test. Like, yeah. That's a great idea. Yeah. Because you don't want to... Like, if we just take, like, West Point as an example... when I was living in West Point, because this is the town we started in, I lived on the outskirts all the way over here by the three-story houses. Or the three two-story houses. Because this is typically where people go when they start in West Point, because you've got, you know, all the things we talked about. Outskirts of town, foraging zones, got a lake or a river, or both, ideally. And it's got a two-story house, so it's, like, perfectly safe. But then when we moved into town, then we'd start setting up outposts. So I used to have one... here, I think he was. And then we made another one over here. But we still, like, retained that as another base and another outpost. And then we started moving, and for a while, this one was the main base, that's where I was living. And then we had outposts on the west side of town, and then we made outposts over towards Valley Station, and then further up by the gas station. So, like, you've got lots of places to fall back to then, like you are, like, implying. Like, you're not bottlenecked into having only one safe location. So if you go to one place and it's overrun with zombies, you can think, fuck it, I'll go to the other place. I'll go to my other outpost. And if that one's fucked, well, fuck it, I'll go to the next one. And you've got more options to work with then. Yeah, you're on the, you got the perfect line of thinking, yeah. Having a plan B is, like, always necessary. But ideally, having a plan, C, D, and E is always preferable as well. All the options. Right. To be fair, I'll throw that one back in the van, and we'll grab some more spears. Drove back through into another vehicle, and the siren had shut off. Rip. Are they on a timer, or is it a fuel? It's both. So it could be that you might have broken the siren, or it might have run out of fuel. So if the siren breaks, that's it. It's fucked. You can't use it anymore, and you can't repair it either. But yeah, like you say, sirens, the same as like headlights and all of that stuff on the radio, it's all dependent on fuel as well. So if the car isn't running, well, no, actually, that one's wrong. No, I'm thinking of the ignition. No, that one can run without fuel. The siren, that is. I was thinking of the engine, because that's what I use in my game. No, you're fine. If it runs out of fuel, you're fine. They are on a timer. They do turn off automatically, and you can change that in the sandbox settings as well. Yeah, I was thinking about something completely different for a second then. Because I always use, I use car engines as my decoy. No, if it runs out of fuel, you're fine, but yeah, you might have just broken the siren or the battery might have died. Those are the two I was thinking of. Yeah, Plan A never survives. Plan A is just like the fantasy dream. That's how you want things to go, but yeah, never the case. Plan B is usually the one that works, but Plan B is like, what are we doing? We're improvising. Cool, fuck it, we're bowling, let's go. Yeah, always matters because you're, yeah, improvising is great, but having like an actual plan, so knowing what you're gonna do, it's great. It saves you so much time as well. Yeah, that's fantastic. But yeah, if you're ex-military as well, I've got a gift for you. It's something that you'll love. You'll love it. Take that one and use that to make a plan. So that map shows you where all the zombies are, and it gives you numbers relative to times 16 population. So the numbers aren't going to be super relevant for you, but that heat map is going to show you where they all are. So now you can plan like roughly where you want to go, and you can plan a route on how to get there and how to get out of there. Yeah, it varies a bit with, like, it wouldn't vary too much, just because most players are playing on, like, normal hearing, but yeah. The longer your game goes on, the less relevant that zombie pop map is going to be, but it's only really going to change if you have, like, pinpoint hearing, or you have helicopters on, like, frequent or often and all that stuff. Yeah, but for a normal game, it will generally always stay static and stay the same. But yeah, that is a good point. Looks, my map probably looks completely different at this point. I should run into another zombie group soon. So yeah, we got the car that's parked around here. And my frame rate's dropping again, so that means that we still have plenty of zombies in this area. Yeah, thunder during a blizzard, very spoopy. You have a meeting in 5 minutes. Am I prepared? No. Fuck it. Just like we discussed, Sparrows, you got this. Improvise. You're gonna fake it till you make it. Been on vacation? Oh, well, welcome back. Oh, you're still on vacation. It ends tomorrow. Fuck it, squeeze it for all it's worth. Get your money's worth out of it. You set your game to ×4 starting, ×4 peak to get ×16, but I have no respawn. Does that affect it? Only if your peak day is not day 1. So, the way that one works is... well, you're gonna start... But it depends what your starting pop is at as well, actually. If you've got it if you've got it 4x4x4, that's just gonna be ×16 regardless of the peak day. That's fine. If your peak pop is something different, though, your starting population is going to be whatever it is multiplied by ×4. And because you don't have respawns turned on, that means that every area you go to is going to be what that starting pop is. And they are going to continue to grow up to ×16, but if you enter those areas, they're going to get locked at whatever they were at the time. So, like, if you started on, let's say, ×4, where you spawn, all the zombies there are going to be on ×4, and they're always going to be ×4. But everything else around the map is going to slowly build up to ×16. But if you start exploring those other areas, they're going to get locked, you know? If, like, after, let's say, a few days you go to the next cell over, like, on the other side of town, it might be on, like, ×8 or ×10 pop at the time. But because you've entered that area now, it's going to be stuck at ×8 or ×10. It's not going to spawn any more zombies into that area. Hopefully that makes sense to you. But yeah, TLDR, you can get rid of that and counter it all if you just set the peak day to 1, or you just set all the modifiers to 4x4x4. The numbers on the heat map represent numbers of zombs? Yep. Relative to ×16, specifically. How does one deal with multiple zombies? We find a group of 4+ early on. You just want to split them up, really. Like, if you've got more than 4 and you don't have a weapon, just don't bother with it. Because you're not going to kill them, you know, you're just going to waste lots of energy and then just wind yourself. But, I can show you in a second, like, what to do. It's not going to look exactly right, because obviously I got too many zombies, but I can show you roughly what to do. It's just called peeling. So, if I'm assuming you are playing a relatively normal game, so you've got like zombies in groups of 20 on the default settings. So in that starting scenario, you would use a tactic that we just refer to as peeling or pulling. And it's the same way as like drawing aggro on like any other game. You're just trying to grab like 1 or 2 zombies at a time. Because every zombie in the game, apart from their health, they're identical in terms of like how far away they can spot the player and stuff. So, yeah, I'm clear now, more or less. So, like, if this was a group of 20, for example, what you would do is you would just walk very slowly towards them until you grab the one or two that you're looking for. And then you would walk backwards and get out of their max range again. So instead of grabbing that entire group, I've only grabbed, like, a small handful now. But, you know, obviously you would relate that to 20 zombies and not the 50 or 60 I got there. Always back up into another group. Yeah, if you're having trouble with that, then you just need to get good at breaking line of sight. That's like the next step to learn. So, like, we'll take these guys as an example. If I was at the start of my game and I grabbed... How many do we have? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I grab 5 zombies at the very beginning and I don't have a weapon, I'm not going to fight these guys, because I'm not going to be able to kill them easily. So what I would do is, at the very beginning, I would press C, crouch, and I would run around a corner like this, and just break line of sight so they can't see me anymore. And then they'll lose me, because as soon as they get through there, they won't know where I am. If you run into another group, you would just repeat the process, basically. You would grab the zombies that have just seen you, you'd go back and grab the zombies that you just tried to lose, you'd combine them into one big group, and then you would just try and break line of sight with them again so they can't see you. It's a bit tedious doing that early on, but it's like the only way to really do it. But you can see all of those guys, they don't know where I am now, so they're going to go back to the car. Only this one saw me because I was a little bit too close. But that's just how you would just lose zombies that you don't want to fight. Will the locked area still grow and pop? Will the locked area still grow and pop? If by locked areas you mean ones that you haven't been to yet, yeah, those will continue to increase. It's only the zones that you've been to that will stop growing. So I'll show you on screen now, just to clarify what I mean by that. Just to make it like really painfully obvious, so there's no misinterpretation. When I say you go and visit new areas, I mean cells specifically. So if we take Riverside, for example, if I spawned here, like if I spawned on the far west side of town, and let's say this number here was for ×4, just as a hypothetical, because my respawns are turned off, but my peak day is beyond day 1, so let's say it's day 30, as an example. Because I'm in this area, that number's not going to keep increasing until it's relative to ×16. It's going to stay there. And then all of these surrounding areas, all these other cells, they're going to keep increasing. They're going to keep spawning zombies in until they get to that ×16 population multiplier. But if I were to travel from this cell here down to this cell, that cell is now going to stop spawning more zombies, because I have respawns turned off. That cell is now going to stay at whatever number it's at. It's not going to increase anymore. Doesn't matter if I go back over to here, or if I go to the other side of town, that place is done respawning zombies now, permanently. It's never going to do it again. But that's what happens when you have respawn turned off, and you have peak day set to like 30 or something else higher, and there's still room for it to grow. Let's grab another little chunk. Any secret spot to find a propane torch in West Point? Warehouse, auto shops are unlucky on this world. You've got some self-storage units and a warehouse on the southeast side of town. And then you've got the hardware store in the center of town, and then you have all of the garages. I'll show you like really quickly, because it'll only take a second. But if you're in West Point, self-storage, warehouse, there's crates in the back corner over here. And then you've got all of these houses and all of their garages in the back. And you got all these houses that also have garages. So, like, West Point's more about residential than it is commercial. It's more about, like, the houses and their garages more than it is about, like, warehouses and commercial buildings. But yeah, oh, and also the hardware store that's over here as well. But yeah, if you try all of these garages though, you're bound to find at least one, hopefully. And then you've got the auto mechanics here as well, and there's a little spot in the back over here you might get lucky. But there's not too many spawns for that one. I'm learning more here than than any other tutorial. Oh, yeah, tutorials age like milk. It's, they're great when they first get released, like on YouTube and such, but they don't really age well a lot of the time. Yeah, good stuff. Appreciate the raid as well, Chili Dogs. Happy days. How was the stream? Also, let me get you a shout out while I'm at it. Yeah, how goes the streaming? Fundamentals sometimes hold up. Yeah, like there are some, like that's not all of them. It's just some of them. Some of them, the game mechanics will change like ever so slightly, and then that tutorial just becomes irrelevant. Or you know, it's relevant at the time, and then we find a better way to do something, and it just gets outdated. Yeah, but just to like clarify, by no means are those tutorials bad. They just don't age perfectly. Appreciate the follow as well, Ethan, and the sub from Matt. Happy days. Have you been alive for 5 years? My father told me that dying was for the weak, and I took that personally. Got those daddy issues. Gotta stay alive. Must impress my father. It's what motivates me. Run's doing good. Doing a 0 to hero. You're making the tallest building in Riverside, 3 stories for...
Let them know men.
I mean, why stop at 3? And go all the way up, go all the way up to 7. Like, build your little Trump tower. Yeah, the start screen offended me. This is how you died, and I took that personally. Are you gonna clear all the world until no zombies left? No, we're not gonna do all of them, because it's too many. Also, appreciate the follow, Nick. Happy days. But no, the entire map on Time 16 has about 4.5 million. And I've done 810,000 so far. And this has taken me about 1,400 hours, give or take. Like, something around about that mark. So, to clear the entire map, I'm looking at, like, probably somewhere between 5,000 and 7,000 hours to do that. And I'm not willing to spend that much time on it. Like... 1,500, that's already bad enough as it is. I don't want to quadruple my time. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, a little drop in the bucket. I know, look at this man. He's not even 20% of the way there. Pathetic. Is he even trying to do a marathon game? I know. Can you actually kill all the zombies? Yeah, you can kill all of them. If you turn respawns off, you can kill everyone eventually. But it's just relative to how many zombies you have. Like, that's the main defining thing. So Time 16 is the highest you can set the population multiplier. But it gets to a point where the number is so high that it's not difficult to kill them. It's just more of a numbers game in regarding time allocation. Like, if we were to do, like, the default, like, Apocalypse, like, well, I say the hardest difficulty on vanilla, like, the hardest difficulty not including Cataclysm. So if we did Apocalypse, and we did the population for that, and we turned respawns off, we would have done that setting almost 3 times over by now. Because Apocalypse has about 300 to 400,000 zombies. So we'd be, like, we would have done that one a long time ago. But Apocalypse has 1.5, so it's like 10 times fewer zombies than what we're currently dealing with. Appreciate the follow as well, Swerver. Happy days. Do you have respawns on? Nah, no respawns. No, once they're dead forever. Yeah, time 16 and respawns don't mix well. Appreciate the sub as well, King. Happy days. Ever thought about doing a realism game? Nah, I've never... I mean, I thought about it in the past, but I've never actually done it. Because doing real time... The longer you make the game days, the easier the game gets. And it gets to a point where it's just beyond boring. Like, it's really, like, it gets to a point where it's just so easy, you might as well have God mode on. But, like, 1 hour days are the standard. 1 hour days, nice and balanced. 2 hour days, little bit easier, but the balance is still, like, more or less intact. It doesn't make things too easy. If you go beyond 2 hours, it starts getting, like, a little bit too easy. At least for me, like, it doesn't feel fun at that point anymore. So I'm always a big fan of my 1 hour days, personally. But, you know, each to their own. There's no rule to play with anything specific. "10-minute days." Oh yeah, if you go the opposite way, it just gets objectively harder, yeah. The lowest you can put it down to is like 15-minute days, and you just have no time. You've got no time to do anything, it's horrible. It's not even the zombies, like, dealing with them, that's the hard part. It's just, it's trying to keep up with your food and water needs every single day. You end up just starving to death because you just can't keep up with it. Best tips for this game come from these streams. GG's, appreciate. Yeah, your character doesn't have any needs. Yeah, basically. Like, you take all the survival elements away from it, so you just don't have to micromanage, or like, even sort out any of their basic amenities and needs. Yeah, you genuinely do kind of starve to death. Yeah, you've probably tried it, haven't you, Periwinkle? Yeah. So I wouldn't mind trying, like, 50-minute days and seeing how long I could push it for. It'd be quite funny. Maybe we'll try... Maybe we'll do it at some point. Maybe we'll try and do, like, a speed run to winter. I'll see if I can go all the way to winter in, like, one stream. So, I mean... Each day... Well, each in-game day is normally only 75% of what it actually states. So, like, 1 hour days only take about 45 minutes. So doing a 15-minute day is only going to take about 12 minutes. So you can do, like, 5 days per hour. I do, like, 8-hour streams, so... I could probably do winter in about a week, I think, given those numbers. We could probably speedrun to winter in a week. Like, from the starting, like, the default start day, that is. I reckon we could probably do it. What kind of spear? Just a regular spear. Just normal crafted. They're all just regular crafted spears. There we go. Yeah, just regular crafted spears. But to answer your follow-up question, because I know what you're going to ask already, the reason why they're so good is because I'm level 10 strength, level 10 maintenance, and level 10 spear. Oh, and level 10 fitness. That does help as well. But yeah, because we're like max level and everything, because we've been alive for such a long time, they're just awesome. Throw a scoreboard for fun. To be fair, you could probably do a relatively good scoreboard for 15-minute days, just because those games are so quick. They don't last very long. Yeah, like, ironically. Yeah. You fucked around and found out. You even tried doing a build for it? Wow. So I'd like to see someone do 15-minute days. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play it. And I was terrible when I tried it. You fucked around and found... Oh, yeah. Aiming and reloading 9 out of 10. I know, scrub. I'm terrible. It's like, oh, is your character perfect? Almost. Bullshit. You're either perfect or you're not. There's no in between. Look at this fucking loser missing his 2 skill points. Ah, such a weak, feeble man. Yeah, it's on my to-do list. I'm just trying to gather enough ammo for it at the moment. Slowly getting there. Any tips on power leveling maintenance? Prioritize using things that have naturally high durability. So, crowbars, fire axes, typically most of the blunt weapons, like baseball bats among other things. Avoid renewable weapons, so avoid things like stone axes, spears, stone hammers, stone knives, planks with nails, like all of that type of junk. You just want to use things that naturally last a long time in combat, because the way you get maintenance experience is every time you hit something, well, every time you hit a zombie with your weapon, if the weapon doesn't take damage, there's a chance for you to get maintenance experience. If the weapon does take damage, you don't get anything, period. So, if you're using something like a spear and you're level 0 maintenance, the spear has a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. So that means that every other hit that you're making with the spear on average isn't getting you any experience. As opposed to a crowbar, which has a 1 in 70 chance to take, 1 in 70 chance to take damage. So every 69 hits you make, you're getting experience, and every 70th, you're not getting anything. So, like, the return on interest for that is, like, phenomenal compared to some of the renewable ones. And then, as your level, like, gets higher and higher, and your maintenance gets higher, like, adding on to that, you can start kind of using whatever you feel like at that point, because then everything becomes more durable, you know. Because if I get to, like, level 4 maintenance, not including the spear level, my spears go from averaging 10 hits to averaging 30 hits at that point, which is a considerable difference. It's like, great, I've tripled the durability of it, so now I can actually use spears without them being toothpicks. And the same can be said of most of the other weapons. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. There's like 3-4 kills per spear. Yeah, not good numbers. Yeah, it's terrible. And I know it's not what you asked, but I'm gonna add it on as well, just for the people who don't know about it. But if you're gonna use spears specifically, you gotta level up that carpentry as well. Not very far, but you have to. If you want to use spears as your main weapon, you have to have level 3 carpentry minimum. It's the only weapon that has, like, an extra thing like that, but when you're crafting the spears, if your carpentry is below level 3, they're not going to be perfect condition when you craft them, so they're not going to look like this. They're not going to have full bars. They're going to be a little bit lower. They're going to be a little bit damaged. But as soon as you get level 3 carpentry, perfect. They're always full every single time. But because the spears are already so fragile and they don't have that many hit points, you need every little bit you can get out of them. Maybe that's why they're so crapo. Yeah, I mean, have a look. If you're below level 3 carpentry, craft some spears and you'll see what, you'll instantly understand what I mean if you don't already. You'll look at the bars and they'll be a little bit all over the place. Some of them will be full, some of them will be a little bit damaged, some of them will be dog shit. But you'll know what I mean then. You'll understand. But yeah, just to reiterate as well, the cutoff for that is level 3, so you don't have to go super high. You're learning the game now. About to learn something. But yeah, once you get to level 3 though, they're perfect. But yeah, the only thing that's for is just the starting condition. So it doesn't help with the durability at all, or anything like that. It's just the starting condition for the spears. Seen the 42 upgrade to weapons? Oh yeah, on the last Thursday post, yeah. Yes, new spear tips, hardened spears. They had what looked like makeshift machetes or swords as well. Yeah, there's quite a few good ones in there. It's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, Convoy, yeah, oh, absolutely. Great song. Every time I hear Convoy, it always makes me think of Smokey and the Bandit. Every time. Kinda hope throwing becomes a thing one day. Maybe. Imagine hitting the zombies with ranged objects. See, I want to be able to throw, like, a chair at them. Like, bar stools and stuff. I want those environmental, like, kills. Get stuck in a bar, no weapons. Just pick up the nearest stool. Fuck it, this will do. You start throwing spoons at them. Perfect accuracy. Yeah, straight through the eye socket into the brain. 'Leather skirts, pillars and javelins. Yeah, oh, just... If someone added that into the game... If they advertised it as, like, the Legion from New Vegas, oh, instantly popular. Like, having, like, French... Oh, not French. I was thinking of, like, French Foreign Legion for some reason. Completely different. No, if you had, like, Roman legionaries and stuff, cool mod. People would love that. If you advertised it as the Legion, though, oh, fucking all the fans. Everyone would go there. Give me that Legion uniform. All hail Kaiser. Yeah, kiting training. What's your goal here? The goal is to kill 1 million. That's the overall goal. That's the main focus currently. That's why there's so much killing and not much else. And so far, we're on 810,000, soon to be 811. So I should hit 1 million in February. And then that'll be the end of this run then. I once saw Mr. Lamprey kill 100 zombies with a pencil. A fucking pencil. Fuck's sake. Then his pencil snapped, and he used his teeth. His fucking teeth. And then he immediately got infected, because he didn't really think it through. Usually like doing evil playthroughs, but yeah, Legion's their own tier. I was really disappointed that there was tons of cut Legion content. Because they wanted to add more stuff for the Legion in New Vegas, but they had to cut it because they ran out of time. So that's why, like, almost all of the quests in the game, they're all centered around either doing, like, an independent Vegas or doing the NCR. And there's not that many, like, Legionary quests in the game. Which is a little bit disappointing, because they are badass. 10 out of 10 would buy again. I'd absolutely buy that if that became a thing. Their most loved game isn't even made by them. But to be fair, they would never be able to make one that was better than what Obsidian did. Because, I mean, we've talked about this tons of times on the channel. But no matter what Bethesda ever comes up with, they'll never be able to beat Obsidian. Because Obsidian was made up of original members from the first and second Fallout. Like, they know the they know the IP. They know what people want from a Fallout game. Because Bethesda seems to be more about, like, first-person shooter stuff, like, as of late. They've kind of lost touch with, like, the RPG elements of their game, which is a bit of a shame. Because when Bethesda, like, gets into the RPG elements, they fucking go to town. They're great, but they just... I mean, Fallout New Vegas felt like a run and gun. For me personally, the dialogue was dog shit. It didn't feel like an RPG at all. Right, well, I'm gonna go home early because I only have 2 spears left, and it's cold, and it's raining, and it's dark. Still liked Fallout 4. Yeah, I liked Fallout 4, I just didn't love it. I always say it, like, it had the Bethesda effect for me, where, like, you get to the mid-game and it just gets insanely boring. I stopped paying attention to everything because nothing matters. Well, yeah, I love the start of it though. Like playing like the first half of Fallout. Oh, I love it. It's awesome. Just has a really shit drop off. You said 4. You mean 4? Oh, did I say New Vegas by mistake? Did I? Ah, tomato, tomato. You know what I meant. New Vegas is king. Fallout 4. Eh. But yeah, no, I love Obsidian. She wouldn't even play Fallout 4. She loved 1 and 2. Oh, she's like an OG fan then. See, I still need to go through all the originals at some point. You didn't mind 3 or 4? See, Fallout 3 was my first one, and I was blown away by it at the time, but New Vegas just, New Vegas, the bar for New Vegas compared to Fallout 3 is just, it's completely different. Fallout 3 was great when I first played it, but it doesn't hold a candle to Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas is just a different animal. The one thing I hated was the, oh, Sierra Madre, yeah, I hated it, but I loved it. See, I thought it was great. Like, I didn't like the fact that it just, you were running around, like, the same areas constantly, nothing was really changing, in terms of locale, but I liked the fact that I got stripped of all of my equipment. I like that. Just, like, it feels like you have to earn things again, because they had all the, fuck, what did they have there? Like the hollow rifle and stuff. Like they had unique weapons that you could acquire along the way. So it felt like almost starting from scratch again and building myself back up. Oh, you hated Moira. Yeah, and then she survives. Yeah. Yeah, funny stuff. The big mountain in terms of quests? Big mountain. Are we talking about the DLC one with all like the high-tech stuff, or are we talking about the location with the super mutants and the Nightkin? I'm trying to remember which one's which. Oh, my generator's out. I swear did I not turn you back on? No, I didn't. Fuck it, oh, typical bloke, doesn't even know how to turn something on. I must have forgot to turn it on after I refueled it earlier. Oh, yeah, Big Mountain. Oh, okay, yeah. That DLC. Oh, okay, yeah, that one. Where you get to talk to your brain and it talks shit about you rolling in radioactive, like, waste. Chinese assault rifle was great. Oh, yeah, I used to, oh god, every time I used to play Fallout 3, I can't remember what his name was. The mercenary that's in Megaton, you need to have negative karma to recruit him. I used to kill him almost every single playthrough just to get his Chinese assault rifle right at the start of the game. I couldn't resist. I couldn't help myself. It was there for the taking. Jericho, yeah, that's his name. Yeah, because the first time you see him, he's like talking shit to someone in the bar. And like instantly, like, you're a twat. I'ma kill you, not get caught, and I'ma take your shit. Is your food ruined now? Nah, it'll be fine. Most of it's fresh, so it won't go bad anytime soon. And plus, there's not that much of it, so it's all going to be eaten by this time tomorrow. You've always been evil in Bethesda games, every game, I guess. Being evil is just so much more fun. Consequences? Never heard of them. Alright, before I carry on though, I am going to take one last break, and then that'll be the final one for the stream then, and then we'll try and power through. Get 11,000, and then try and push for 812,000. Right, and let me just throw that one back up. Tarting soon. Right. And I'm back. Legs fully stretched. No blood clots. Living the dream. Right. Ominous thunder. Glorious. Look at hell, he's going for a bit, isn't he? Right, let's go catch some more fish, get some more food. And then we'll go and find some more zombies down south. What I'm going to do in a minute as well is just keep an eye out for a jacket. I think I'm going to make one today. Well, find one, then fix it, because it's getting a little bit chilly in the morning. It's like 6 or -6 each morning at the moment. And I'd rather have it and not need it. Let's have a little look. So I'm sure... Yeah, there we go, instantly found one. Right. Right, so we've got one... Oh, only one hole. Awesome. Let's just fix you up then. Oh, very foggy. Very Christmas-like. Yeah, let's go cook this food. Get some fish in my gut. And then we'll go and kill some zombies. Because all my clothing should be more or less dry by that time as well. Also... Oh, I've already done that. Awesome. Right. Let's get rid of this shotgun ammo then. And then we'll go and grab some more zombies. That rain's about to steal all of my snow. $10,000 hours in this character? No, 10,000 hours overall. Yeah. God forbid putting 10,000 hours on one character, goddamn. No, I got just over 10,000 hours overall for the entirety of Project Zomboid. Yeah, this character is about 1,400, give or take. So, this little man alone makes up... what would that even be? 7%-ish? Give or take. Yeah, about 7 or 8%. Hey, AT. Hello, hello. Not too much further to run now. You've obtained kebab. Nice. Standard fries. Ah, no, you gotta go back. Lactose or lactose intolerant or not. Cheesy chips or nothing. Right, and we're pretty much here. I'm sorry, I'll take it back. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you enjoy the things that you enjoy? No, you have to conform until we're all identical. And then we'll form a hive mind. This is the way. Appreciate the follow as well, Egg Smasher. Happy days. You don't have the money for chicken tikka? They're gonna... Do not think about getting takeout for dinner. Ah, see. I have to be good now for the rest of the weeks. I had a pizza on Friday, and I had a pizza on Monday. Or Sunday, I should say. I was like, fuck, I shouldn't have had those. Now I've got to double down and eat fuck all for the rest of the week. And suffer. It's gonna be horrible. Do you have PZ dreams? I do. I dream about myself walking into a house without clearing it from the outside first. I dream about myself walking through the rooms without door checking. I wake up with cold sweats and a panic. Like, no. No, little Lamprey, don't do it. Just get another one, I know. I'm not getting fat, okay? I'm accumulating mass. I'm bulking. Can you control the weapon swing? See, it's stabbing sometimes. No, it's... You don't really have any say in the matter. Like, you can control it to an extent, but it's like... You're controlling when not to do the stab animation, if you understand. So... The spear can do two different types of attacks. You can do the spear animation, which looks like this. Or you can do the slash animation, which looks like this. But the difference between them is, the stab animation can only ever proc when you're fighting one-on-one with a zombie. So if he has another zombie next to him, or behind him, or anywhere else close to him, there's no chance to do that stabbing animation. So like these guys here, they're gonna be slash attacks, because they're all right next to one another. But like this guy here, he's got no one near him, so it's gonna be a stab animation. But yeah, you don't get to choose, like in terms of like controls, like when it happens, you just have to play with that game knowledge, like that little bit of awareness. Because the spear animation's great, but it can get you killed if you do it at the wrong time, so you kind of have to know when to attack zombies and when not to. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, the spear animation isn't guaranteed every single time either. Supposedly there's a way to do it with the correct distance. Personally, I don't believe that. I've never seen it. To me, it seems it's just dependent on RNG. It seems to scale with your spear and strength level. Whether it does or not, I don't know. That's just what it feels like with the hours I've got played. So that's what I go with personally. Appreciate the follow as well, Sergo. Happy days. You heard kebab meat's from rubbish meat? Pretty much. Yeah, if you look at the way that they make kebabs, they're disgusting, but holy shit, they taste good, so I don't give a shit. It's like when you show a kid how they make chicken nuggets, and they're like, oh, look, little Billy, look how they make this chicken nugget, and he looks back at you and goes, cool, I don't give a shit, they taste fucking awesome. That's what, like, kebabs are like. So far you've only used the bat? Yeah, you don't have to worry about like animation locks or anything like that there. It's a problem that's exclusive for the spears. Now, bats, axes, everything else in the game, you can just swing around and just swing wildly without worrying about getting yourself trapped in an animation. Knives in very cringe situations. See, I wouldn't even mention it to be fair, 'cause I've never seen anyone die to the knife animation. Like, ever. Like, I don't even think it's possible to pull it off, really, unless you're purposely trying to do it. Because there's so many variables you have to make it happen. I don't think you could actually do it by accident. At least not frequently, anyway. Hold my beer, I got this. This man's about to make the ultimate sacrifice. 10,000 hours. Yeah, 10,000 hours for playtime, not for this character. You've seen it done 3 times and done it by accident 2 times. How did you do it then? Like, walk me through how you managed to pull it off, because the method I've got in my head, I don't know how you did it. Like, I'm trying to picture it, but I don't know how you could have done it, because I'm picturing it like by a doorway or by the corner of a building. Like, that's what I've got in my mind. Pretty much, yeah. So what, like, you were attacking like a zombie in a doorway, were you? Like, and then you locked yourself into the animation and another one rounded the corner. Like, kind of. By a shipping crate. Okay. See, I'd love to see that. Because I've not seen any clips of it yet, and I want to actually see it with my own eyes. So, like, whether I've been very lucky or it's just very rare, I haven't seen it myself. I've never done it. But I'd love to see it. Not with my character. You give me another test subject and I'll happily watch it. The meeting didn't happen in the end? Well, huzzah. Happy days. Crisis averted. See, what happened was I fucked around all the way up, and then I found out. Fuck's sake. Playing Finger Zombie one-on-one on a fence. You had one shot animation activate. Or what, like, they're, like, on the other side of the fence, and you do the animation. There. So I kind of want to try and do that now. Like, not with this character, but that one seems like it's easier to pull off. I kind of want to try it at some point. Oh, great song choice at the moment. Game running a bit smoother after dispatching 800? No. Not even slightly. Not even close. Animation did happen, but it didn't hit. Ah, see, that one, I know that's a skill issue. I know that one. If you miss with the spear, it's because the player fucked up. I don't know if there's any exceptions with sprinters, but I can attest to the shamblers. There's no way to, like, really do that one. Yeah, it's like, I know what you did, and it sucks, because it's like, you know what you did. You know you aimed off slightly. It's like, for fuck's sake. Like... Because you locked yourself in the animation, it's like, oh, this is fucking bullshit. Like, give me a way to cancel the animation, please. Yeah, no, I'm like... I'm picturing exactly what you did. I'm like, I've done that as well, and it's like such an aggravating feeling. Like, I know exactly how you felt when you did it. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, this is a little bit different, yeah. $4.3 million-ish? Yeah, it's about like 4.5, more or less. 1 times 16. Sprinters are shamblers fails, in my opinion. Sprinters are shamblers. Wait, oh sorry, sprinters are shamblers, but worse, because you get punished with faster. Yeah. See, the only one I've ever seen, like, fuck up knife-wise is with sprinters, because they did the... Well, there was 2 of them. One was clearly a fuck up on their end, and the second one was kinda bullshit. So the first one, they did the animation, but the zombie hurt them at the last second. So the zombie ran forward and did, like, a whole circle around. But because the zombie ran just as they were starting the animation, the damage didn't connect, because the damage doesn't get applied until like halfway through. And then the second one, they ran straight up to the zombie, and they went to do an attack, and they did the animation, but they were too close to it, so the damage, I don't know how it, like, what happened, but the zombie was basically inside of them, or it looked like it was inside of them. so it looked like they were attacking, like, behind the zombie. It was like, yeah, they just missed, basically. Yeah, it just looked really scuffed. It looked like it was self-inflicted, but it's like, oh, it looked a bit dodgy. But yeah, that's, those are the ones I've seen. I want to see the fence one, though, because that sounds really, really funny. You don't know how targeting works mid-fence hop? Seems a bit broken. Oh, what, if you mean, like, hitting the zombie when it jumps over the fence? Yeah, I mean, you probably, if you've watched Ali, you've probably seen it, because she plays sprinters as well, but when you smack them and they just instantly end up on the other side of the fence, but they don't do, like, any of the tripping animations or any of that stuff, yeah, that one sucks. Horrible one. Especially when they've got other zombies jumping over as well at the same time. It's like, oh fuck, now I got a zombie stood up in front of me, and I gotta deal with the ones on the ground. Rip. Rip me. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, let's see if we can get an extra 800 kills, more or less, and then we're on the money. And we're about an hour ahead of schedule as well, which is fantastic. So I've got an hour to get 800 kills. Awesome. And then we're on the money then. I filled my minimum quota. The fence got clipped, did it? Oh, if it got clipped, you know, DM me that, because I really want to see it. Because, like, after the stream's over, I'll probably try and do it in debug, just because I really want to see it. But if you've got a clip, I'll happily watch that. Because I want to know, like, roughly, like, what does it look like? Does it make the zombie move in a weird way? Does it pull the zombie towards you? Or is it just, like, you're doing the animation, but obviously you've got the barrier between you, so the damage doesn't get applied. You're looking for it, are you digging for it, going through the archives? Yeah, I just want to see what it looks like. It just misses, yeah. Just doesn't, damage just doesn't get applied. That's fair. Yeah, if that's the case, you'll never see me using short blades now. Next to a fence. Never gonna happen. Not gonna bother risking that. Because I didn't know that was a thing. Never seen that one before. Never experienced it. God, there's always a new one, isn't there? There's always something new that you have to look out for, every time. Right, 700 more. Starting to look like some contemporary art in the middle of the road. It's my abstract piece. You have to look for the hidden meaning, and the hidden meaning is violence. Why so many Zeds at that spot? It's because they're all chasing after the car. So the little white sedan that you saw, that engine is running, so it's constantly generating noise, which is pulling the zombies towards it, which makes it much easier for me to grab nice big groups like this. Right, no ammo in that one. What about the other? So there were two of you. So your strength maxed out? Why is it still showing that you level up your strength? That's because you have diminishing returns. Well, not diminishing returns, but you have like a decaying effect. I think that's the better way to put it. It's like every day and like every other day, you're losing experience for both strength and fitness. So you'll see me like level up constantly, like every day and every other day. You'll see him go 1 fitness or +1 strength. But it's not that he's gaining levels still, it's just that he's regaining level 10 over and over again. Because you lose 1 experience, but you know, it's 1 experience, so you breathe and you level up. Hey, Nut. Hello, hello. Been a while. How's it going on the run? Yeah, it's good. Nice and chill. We're still making our way up to the 1 million mark. But we are getting closer and closer each day. And by the end of this stream, we should be on about 812,000, if not more. Maybe getting close to 813. So we should hit 900 by the end of February, or like midpoint of February. Just like IRL? Yeah, basically, yeah. Just a lot, like, significantly slower, yeah. Goal to reach 1 million? Yeah, that's the goal. Get 7 figures, get 1 million kills, point and laugh at the game for saying this is how I died before killing myself just to assert my dominance. This is how you died. Fuck you, I'll do it myself, watch me. Appreciate all the tips. Hey, no worries. Anytime. I'll catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Enjoy the rest of your day, though. Yeah, we should be able to kill in this area for a little while, I think, because my frame rate's still incredibly low, which means there's, at the very least, there's about 500 to 1,000 minimum around this area somewhere. Might be a little bit more, though. Yeah, we should be good to chill out in this area, though, for at least another couple of days. Alright. It is, yeah, 21:20 though, so it's time for me to skedaddle. Go get some sleep, and we'll come back out here in the morning. It's then not going anywhere. And I only need about 500 more kills now as well, so that is going to be incredibly easy. Nice last day. Hey, Dogstar. Hello, hello. Happy New Year. Been a while. Hope you, I hope you and yours have a pleasant holiday. Well, me, myself, and I had a wonderful, wonderful Christmas. It was great. I had plans to go and see my father and my sister, because they like to celebrate Christmas, whereas I do not. And then they cancelled at the very last minute, and it was like a Christmas gift to myself. So then I spent 2 weeks sleeping, doing nothing. It was the best Christmas I could have possibly have asked for. It was magnificent. But yeah, I hope your holiday was good, whether you celebrate it or not. Hope it was nice and chill. Just LOL IRL. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. But yeah, no, it was great. I just got to, like, chill and go into a coma, and I used it as my get-out-of-jail-free card as well for the stream. I told you guys on Discord, oh, I'm gonna go see family for Christmas, I won't be here for a couple of weeks. Nah, I was next to my computer the entire time. I could have streamed if I wanted to, I just really wanted to catch up on sleep. It was magnificent. I think I slept more in those 2 weeks than I have in the past month. It was amazing. Alright, almost there. There we go, right around the corner. And yeah, about an hour early as well. That's fantastic. Yours was eventful. Don't really celebrate Christmas, unfortunately. I doubt I can tell. Wait, what? Ours was eventful. Don't really celebrate Christmas. Unfortunately, I doubt I can tell you what I got up to, as you... Oh, might get banned on Twitch. Okay, fair. Fuck's sake. It's okay, you just gotta change some of the words in there. Just make it PG, you know, and we'll just fill in the blanks ourselves. We'll just guess. Right. Yeah, 600 kills, not too bad. Nice and chill. Let's go do some morning fishing. Probably... Yeah, I refilled my water while I'm there as well. And then we'll go kill the last few zombies for the day. Awesome. And that should take about... Yeah, 40, 50 minutes. Spicy. Only like, or just under 3.7 million. We're basically there. Yeah, something tells me I might take a pass on that. Yeah, 2 big pikes. Awesome. We're set for food for the next few days then. Oh, I didn't fill my water. That's fine. Fuck it, I'll do it next time. It's not as if I'm gonna starve and die of dehydration as well. Must have an MP3 and an earphone playing songs while listening. Nah, he's just insane. Like, his Walkman broke years ago, so the songs are now just playing on loop inside his mind. That's not what I wanted, because I'm an idiot. But yeah, he went insane a while ago, and now he just hums the songs endlessly. Imagine if this... Oh, if it was mapped in, like, central New York or London, yeah, like, major metropolitan areas. I don't know, I think a map like that would be quite fun. You know, something that was, like, significantly larger than, let's say, a town like Louisville. You give me an absurdly large city with, like, giant skyscrapers, you know, take advantage of the full 32 floors that they've got coming in the next game, the next update. I think that would be amazing. That'd be awesome. Right, awesome. Off we go again. But yeah, having all those buildings, like, in the city and such, it'd be awesome. Because I'm picturing it now, it'd be, like, if you had that many zombies, like, on, like, ground level, it'd be fucking awesome. You'd have, like, entire, like, skyscrapers and buildings turning into, like, their own ecosystem. Just because they're locked off from the ground. Little sky bridges everywhere from one building to another. Be awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Do it again, I wasn't looking. Let's just rewind the last hour. I gotta recap everything. So I'm gonna, like, spoil it for you now on what I got done, but believe it or not, I killed a few zombies, I caught a few fish, and I slept a few times. I know. Completely against the norm as to what I normally do, but there it is. Alright, yeah, that's all good. That's all good. Yeah. Last 500 now then. You can crack that out nice and quick. Appreciate the follow as well. Mano, happy days. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'm not waiting for you. No, I want those big numbers. Right, and here we go. Awesome. Let's go see how many we have left then. It's not many to start with. Let's just grab all of you then. And wait for the others to roll in. It's 450 more. Yeah, we should do the same. They're just coming out in like really small groups at the moment. It's nice and chill. It's very good. Considering how many must be here. Right. 378 more. Chilly digital Lamprey today. Oh, he's just... I bet he looks really cinematic in his own mind currently. Just a little bit of wind chill, a little bit of gust in the air. Wind flowing through those grey locks. Like... I bet it looks like a L'Oreal commercial. Alright, 334. Might have to move the car in a minute as well, because I'm still getting zombies, but I'm not getting that many of them. I need bigger groups than this, really. And there's definitely more around here, because my frame rate keeps tanking. I just need to find out where they're stuck at. They can't be very far. Oh, fuck, that was a katana. I need you for the collection. Pretty sure it was a katana. Don't leave me. I swear. Was it a bread knife? I don't know if you're fucking with me now. It looked like a katana from the angle it was at. It was probably a butter knife. I had like a couple of frames to see it. I don't know, they bamboozled me. I saw a bread knife, so I'm assuming that was what I was looking at. I'm trying to build my collection even further. Oh, fuck off, you're all here. Fucking making me think that you're empty. Wasting my time. It's always a bread knife, yeah. I hate it when I see it at the last second, because it's like, fuck, I didn't have time to look at you, now I don't know. And now I'm gonna question myself. And now I'm gonna have to search through the bodies until I see it with my own eyes. Right, oh, you have a chair back there. I'm just gonna steal one of you. And throw you back over here. I saw a bread knife come through. Yeah, I saw it on the bodies. Yeah, it must have been him. Alright. At least I can work out, like, roughly where you're coming from now, because they're all coming up from the southeast, so... There's got to be a fence down there, then, that most of them are stuck on. So it's over 100 tiles away from, like, this part, like, that spot there. That's where my frame rate improves considerably. To be fair, I'm kind of curious. Let's have a quick look on the PZ map and try and work out what they're stuck on. Because it's got to be a fence or something down there. Let's have a quick gander together. We are... I've lost where I am. We're here. Ah, that'll be it. Yeah, they keep coming up from the southeast, so they'll be stuck on this fence here. That's where they'll be coming from. So yeah, that's about 100 tiles away from that spot there as well, so yeah. They're all stuck on this fence here. The car's there. We walk into this area. Some of them can work out how to path around. Then they go directly up, northwest, exactly as they were doing on that game. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Cool. At least I know where you are now, you little shits. Because I was questioning myself then, like, where the fuck are they hiding? So yeah, we'll be in this area then until we wipe out that entire fence line. Fantastic. 210 to go. $196 to go. Yeah, we'll do a little bit more though. We'll keep going until the end of this day. Let's see how many more extra we can get. It all adds up, and when it does, it means I don't have to get as many kills on Friday. There we go, we've actually got a group now. Cool, let's go back to pulling them from the pizzeria then, because during tomorrow's stream I'll have to grab some of the hunting knives from this place and start building that stockpile up again. Because I'm running out of knives to make my spears. Too quick. There we go. kill you over here, because I need you in a minute. We're going to do a little switcheroo. I'm going to take that one. And you're going to take my old one. I don't need you. Or, you know, tough titties. I'm giving it to him instead. Yeah, because we only use that one for cutting down trees. But he's a little bit on the older side. Alright, awesome. I've only just noticed what the kill count is as well. Less than 100 to go. I think. Actually, tell a lie, I'm like actually rounding down, aren't I? What did we start on today? 805, 185. Oh, okay, so I need like an extra 200 then, more or less. Cool. I'm slacking. I'm like rounding down. I shouldn't be doing that. It'll add up over time then. Yeah, I need like an extra 250. Thanks for the fun stream. No worries. Appreciate the company. Need to go make some food? Ah, no worries. I'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you dropping by and chilling with us. Imagine trying to find something obscure in your VODs like finding yeast. I know, right? Hundreds and hundreds of hours of me just killing zombies in about like an hour or two. Like, after months, going to look for something obscure like yeast. Yeah. Definitely won't be doing that. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Zombie cat, does it come directly from the game? Yeah, it's the same as the stats in the info window. It's one and the same, so... you could get it directly from the file if you really wanted to, but there are mods that do that for you, so... How it works is, I have a mod installed called Twitch Stats, and what Twitch Stats does is it just gets the information, so the survival time and the kill count, and it creates two separate text files. And then I just have to tell OBS to read from those text files, respectively, you know, zombies killed and time survived. And then I have full control then, you know, I can change the font, I can change the size, I can move the numbers around, like, independently, all that stuff, but yeah. It's just the numbers that you have in the game, that's all it is. And the mod just makes it streamlined so it's easy to get them. And I don't have to code anything myself then. Have another rest. 150 more or less. I'll say 150 more or less. 150 exactly on the dot. Fair. Good stuff. Thought I heard someone. It's fine. Right, what's the total now? Ooh, 103. 103 more. And yeah, I got plenty of time. I got a few hours. We'll definitely be able to hit that marker. And then we'll do like just a little bit extra, so we've done more than 7,000 today then. Fantastic. Let's grab a fairly big chunk. Yeah, I should have a pretty big group coming for me now. Just want to make sure I definitely hit that 187 mark. Right. How many more? Oh, cool. Basically there. Like 26 short. Oh, 23 now. Fantastic. Let's grab... To be fair, I can probably grab 2 more groups. 2 more groups and then we'll run back. Depending on... Well, 2 more depending on how big they are. Alright, good stuff. Hey, Juice. Hello, hello. You thought it was your frame struggling? No, it's all the zombies, yeah. I thought about in the past making a disclaimer on screen, like, don't worry, the stream isn't crashing and your computer isn't dog shit, it's my game. There's too many zombies. But yeah, it doesn't happen for too long, but when we go back and grab a pile of zombies and we pull them, oh, it just absolutely chugs at the moment because there's so many of them in that area. How'd you grab so many zombies in one place? Cars. Lots of cars, very loud cars, and then pinpoint hearing as well, so I got very loud cars, and they're even louder than they normally would be. And I just leave the engine running 24/7, and it just pulls everything in. The worst car salesman. Slaps the roof of my sedan. This bad boy can pull so many fucking zombies in. Will it ever get to a point when those zombies can hear your cars? Yeah, eventually. So I mean, to put it in like, I know it's hard to like visualize, especially for the people who don't know what the edge of the map looks like, but I'll show you right now and tell you how bad it is. Like, so, like where we are currently, I have my car parked about here. If I have my car running, and I have my car running at maximum volume, so I max out the RPM and I make it as loud as possible and I take off the muffler, everything from about here out to about here can hear me. So that means everything around that area all the way down here in one big circle can hear my car. But we haven't just been in that area, we've also driven all the way south down here as well, which means everyone down here has also heard me, and everything in Marchridge has also heard me. And then more of these guys down over this way have heard me as well. So everything along this stretch of no man's land, and everything on the south side over here, and Marchridge, they're all just marching towards Moldra. And that's why we've been killing so many for such a long time. And it feels like we're not really making any progress. Even though it all looks the same and it feels like we're kind of stuck not doing anything, we are wiping out tens of thousands of them, because if you look at those numbers down there, it's just insane how many are on the edge of the map. Yeah, because we got Marchridge down there. Even Marchridge alone, even if you just go south of Marchridge, it's like 1800, 1200, 3000, 46, 45, 54, 49. And then if we go over east, it's like not quite as bad because it's still on the edge, but you've got like zombies that are like 1900, 2100, 1700, 2000, 1300. So it's like, it's a lot. And so far, since we've been killing it in that area, we've done about 110,000 or 115, well, 112,000 now, more or less, since we've been killing in this zone. So we've definitely made a huge dent in it. I just don't know how many more we'll have until we can move on and go further south. There's some crazy zomboid technology. Yep. Got that streamer tech. Like, Steve, pull up the Excel spreadsheets again. We need to show this man the numbers. Yeah, progress isn't counted by ground covered, it's the kill count. Yeah, exactly. Best way to view it. Are you all afraid that you'll die before 1,000,000? No. I can say it confidently in the most sincere way possible. I couldn't give a shit. I don't care. Nah, it's a video game. Dying is the name of the game. Getting to 1,000,000 will be cool as fuck, and that is the game. That is the goal. But, no, if I die beforehand, it doesn't matter. I'll do it again later down the road. F-stream? Nope, stream's still running. Everything's fine on my end. No drop frames, no stuttering, nothing. It's all run perfectly today. Yeah, it might be worth refreshing. I don't know why I'm telling him that, because he obviously can't hear me. There you go, yeah. All good. Just F5 and it's okay, yeah, just refresh, you're fine. Right. Ah, there's not that many more of you. Just kill these last few, and then we'll run back home. How do you aim and not slow down? That is nimble. So, if you want your walk speed to be faster when you're aiming, you need to level up your nimble skill. And obviously, like, because I'm level 10, mine is basically not giving me any debuff whatsoever. I'm still, like, a little bit slower, but it's almost non-existent once you max out nimble. How many zombies are in this area? Ah, they're all from the edge of the map, yeah. They're not from Moldra. Moldra has been, well, all of the zombies from Moldra have been dead for, like, the last 2 years, I think, in game time. They've been dead for a long time. But all of these guys are from No Man's Land. They're all from the edge of the map, and from Martridge as well. And there are hundreds of thousands of them, millions of them down there. Let's head back now, otherwise I'll be late. Yeah, 800,000 in 5.5 years will do that, yeah. But yeah. I've filled everything. Yeah, I've only got 2 things left to do now. I just need aiming level 10 and reloading level 10. But he's almost perfect. He's almost there. Just a little bit shy. But if we just keep killing zombies, eventually I'll find enough shotgun ammo to pop level 10, and then I'll do level 10 reloading as well. We'll have a little grinding session. How many zombies you kill a day? In real time, we're doing about 7,000 at the moment. 7,000 per stream. Hey, Jerks. Is it Jerks? I'm hoping I'm getting it right. But yeah, I appreciate the sub. Happy days. But, what was I saying? Yeah, real time, we do about 7,000 as of late. Like today, we've done about 7,150. That's like my minimum at the moment. So I'm trying to get to 900,000 before the end of January. So we're doing 7,000 per stream. In game time, it varies. Sometimes, some days we don't kill anything, so we're making spears. Other days we can go as high as like over 1,000. But the kill count average is that. So I'm averaging 412.3 per day since the start of the game, and the highest I've ever done within 24 hours was 1,607. But that was using katanas, lots of katanas. So, the highest I can do with spears typically is like 1,200. That's like the highest I think I've done with spears alone. I don't think I've gone beyond there. But yeah, katanas are more stamina efficient, so they can last a lot longer without resting, so you can kill more within 24 hours. Spears just break on you? Yeah, you gotta... Yeah, helps to have maintenance 10, definitely. Yeah, if you want your spears to last longer, you need to level up your maintenance and your spear level. So, if you've got like a perfect spear and you're level 0, and you've got a perfect spear and you're level 10, a perfect spear at level 0 spear and 0 maintenance will only average 10 hits before it breaks. If you're level 10 in both of those skills, though, the spear is going to average 80. So there's a huge difference. Huge. You also need to level up your carpentry as well for the starting condition. Because if you don't have level 3 carpentry or higher, the spears are going to be damaged, so they won't have like their full potential. They're going to have a little bit of a few missing hit points. How do I level maintenance? Yeah, use things that have high durability naturally, so like crowbars, fire axes, blunt weapons normally. Those are your go-to. But yeah, you just use weapons on zombies. And you get maintenance experience periodically when the weapon doesn't take any damage. Is 1 million before year 7 possible? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, easily. Yeah, 'cause I mean... Yeah. We're doing, like, currently averaging anywhere from as low as about 500, but we're going as high as, like, 1,000 at the moment, so... We'll easily be able to do 1 million before year 7, because I've only got 187 to go now. 187, 664. Very spicy. Can you one-shot with anything, or is it just spear OP? No, you can one-shot with almost everything. Like, there are weapons in the game that just, you know, they're never gonna one-shot because they're terrible. You know, pencils and spoons and all of that shit, but... If it's a two-handed weapon, they can all one-shot. If it's a one-handed weapon, so like short blunts and short blades, normally it's like every other zombie you can one-hit. It's like, you're not going to do it consistently, but you're still going to get lots of one-shot kills. But yeah, spears, long blades, long blunts, and axes, they can all one-shot at level 10. Alright, let's just change that morning alarm. Oh, fuck. There we go. There's no real way. Yeah, you can't really level up spears fast. It's just use spears, yeah. It sucks, but it's just, it is what it is. But, no, if you want to level up spears quickly, the best you can do is take Fast Learner. That's as good as it gets. You can't really do it any faster than that. So if you want a level 10 spear, and you have Fast Learner, you're looking at about 25 to 30,000 kills. And then without it, it's like 30 to 35,000. And then, you know, Slow Learner and Pacifist, it's just going to be considerably more. This is the end of our night? This is the end of our night. You caught me just at the end, just like you always do. But yeah, that is the end of the stream, guys. Because I need to go get some food, do some shopping, get some more coffee in me, and stretch my legs. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys joining me, as always. Also, hello, Ninja Mittens. You caught me at the last second. But yeah, we'll go find someone to raid now. We'll go see who's online, who's on Zomboid. But yeah, for those of you who are new, though, I'll be back tomorrow, because I am on Monday to Friday from 10 o'clock onwards. And that is GMT +1, or British summertime. Mr. Atomic Duck. Oh, is he on? If he's on Zomboid, I'll raid him. Yeah, I like Atomic Duck. I like his videos. But yeah, let's have a gander. Who's online? Oh yeah, he's online. 120 plus maps. Oh fuck, I gotta have a look at this then. Let's see. Yeah, 120 plus maps, mega map, melody, multiplayer. Okay, let's have a gander. I'm dead curious. And yeah, but yeah, Atomic Duck makes great YouTube videos. He makes one of the guys who makes like some of the best content for you on YouTube. So yeah, if you haven't followed him, definitely throw him a follow when we go in there. And I will catch all of you tomorrow at 10. Happy days.